Good morning. How's everybody doing? Oh. Just getting started here. Before I got the camera up, this first rod got hit. So, bites are already starting. I think something's messing with that first rod right now. I think that first rod, I think something's got a hold of it. They ain't taking it yet, but something's chewing it. It's just 3 rods today, two catfish. So the blue and gray one and the green and black one are set up for catfish, and the orange one is set up for carp. Stephen from England, Merry Christmas. This is the river. Dust, Merry Christmas. Happy holidays to those that may not celebrate Christmas. Catfishing or a cold? Catching fish or a cold, sorry. It's a little dark still out here. Hopefully catching fish. It's actually super warm. It's going to be like 70 degrees today. It's December and I'm wearing a t-shirt. Kane, Merry Christmas. Keeping a close eye on this first rod right here. It got hit right before I got the camera turned on. Griffin, we don't need that. Hugh, no, we just got the lines casted out. I got the lines casted out and went to turn the camera on. This rod got hit. So we haven't been fishing for more than like 10 minutes. Yeah, it's calm this morning, but there's some current. It's just you can't see it on the surface. We do have some current going. It's just all under the surface. Nothing's like really happening on surface. We got some shad and stuff jumping through here though, which is great. We're fishing for catfish and carp. Catch and release. The plan is catch and release. First, we got to catch them. Lukey, thank you. Unknown, that's not very good. We're after catching carp and catfish, but who knows? There's all kinds of stuff we could catch. Buffalo, sturgeon, drum. Catch all that here. Bait for the day is shad, and for the carp is a pack bait that I make. Pack bait, simply corn, oats, grits, strawberry jello. Lukey, okay, cool. Never done any ocean fishing myself. So, gotcha, nice. Yeah, I've never got to fish the ocean myself. I'd like to. That is on my wish list to do. Just never happened yet. Eugene, all right, thank you. Yeah, this is my hobby. Oh, rabbit's just got a bite. This one just got a bite. Oh, come on. Take it. Take it. Come on, take it. Come on, you want to. Come on, there you go, come on, get it. You can do it, come on. Come on now. TJ, we're just getting started. We haven't been fishing. We've been fishing for about 10 minutes now. That kiss and release. We gotta catch something first. He's still just playing with it. Come on, commit to it. Come on, commit to it. You can do it. Kevin, we're going for carp and catfish. Yeah, we're getting nibbles. This one's getting nibbled on. The green rod's gotten nibbled on. Come on, you can do it. I got faith in you, guy. Actually likes a channel cat bite. That's what that acts like. Acts just like a channel cat bite. Lance, I'm fishing on the Cumberland River here in Tennessee. Christmas hat is going to give me some good luck, hopefully. Yeah, like I said, they're biting. They're just, he hasn't committed yet to it. I'm thinking about reeling down on him here in a second. Wondering if he's a little one that just can't do anything with it. With the sun, let's go a little quick. Take the bait. Yeah, right. It's on. You're living the perfect Christmas, fishing and chilling at the edge of a river. Thank you, Big Joe. Yeah, Luke, that wiggle on the end of that rod will get your attention, won't it? Two boys go fishing. What's going on? Okay, thank you. Harry, we're running a shad cut bait. And on the orange rod has got my pack bait I make. I got a video of how I make my pack bait if you want to check out the full recipe and everything. But it's oats, corn, red gel, strawberry jello, breadcrumbs. But if you want to watch how to make it and all the ingredients, I have a video on my carp fishing playlist. He's still nibbling on it. And those aren't very big baits either. HBC, I'll be out here for a few hours this morning. It's Christmas Eve, so I'm not going to spend the whole day out here because they got family. They're all asleep right now, though. Brittany Greer, yeah. No. Big Joe, I'd love to do something like that. Oh, come on. Oh, God. They're playing with my emotions, y'all. He's playing with my emotions. And I don't like it. Yes, baby, I will bring you some coffee. I promise. Take the damn bait. Luke, well, happy late birthday. Hope you have a great birthday and a Merry Christmas this week. Thank you, Harry. Brittany, I'm running circle hooks. If I try to hook him, I'll pull it out of his mouth. Wish that sun come up a little bit. It'd be better for the carp. Yeah, Yuma, I mean, very likely he's going to steal the bait. That is a high-low rig, so there is 2 baits on that rod. FFEM, thank you. God bless back to you. Say cheese, hello. Yeah, HVC, I'm figuring it's a channel cat bite. That looks really channel cat suspicious. Really channel cat suspicious. Sure. Nick Kerr, happy birthday. Hope you have a great birthday. Merry Christmas. No red snapper. Say cheese, that's awesome. Christ follower, happy holidays back to you. No catches yet. Something is really toying with me on this first rod. It's gotten wore out. First rod's gotten wore out. The green and black, the Ravix rod, has gotten bumped a few times. Nothing yet on the carp rod, the orange rod. The orange rod is the only one set up for carp. Hopefully, that sun will get out and bleed this cloud cover off, because I always found the carp bite better with the sun out. What do you do with carp? I just let them go. They're good to eat. They're just so bony. I just don't feel like messing with them. Yeah, Christ follower, you are. All the kids are still in bed, and wife's up. She's on here. I gotta get her some coffee. That's the deal. Maybe you should try another bait. You meant his name was Nick Gurr. Biggest carp I ever caught? Honestly, don't know what it weighed. It was a long time ago. It was huge. It had to be in the 30s. The biggest one on scale this year has been 36.5 inches long, and it weighed 27 pounds. 27 pounds. I got it on video. You can go to my carp playlist and see it. Say cheese, yeah. My wife loves to go fishing, and a couple my daughters they like to go out and fishing. Lois just likes to go out and spend time together. She doesn't really care for much for fishing, but she comes out here sometimes with me. My other two, they love to fish. It's just been a little cold for them to come out. With school and stuff, they don't need to get sick, so they haven't been out with me in a while. Oh, Doug, carp is a good fish to eat. They're just super, super bony. Travis, thank you. Hope Merry Christmas to you and your family too. Okay, this one stopped getting bites. I bet he got the bait off of it. I'm gonna reel this one in and check it right quick. Gotta be careful not to bust my butt here. It's muddy as all get out. He did not get my bait. Wow. Definitely a baby channel cat. Definitely a baby channel cat. He didn't get the baits, but you can see where he's chewing on it at the bottom. Definitely a baby channel cat. Yes, we got 20,000 subs last week, or this week actually. So y'all, if you're not subscribed, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. It supports the channel, and I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, I appreciate that. Let's get us a fresh shitty shad out here. For Ed and Sterling. Ed, good morning. The other rod's got a bigger hook and bigger bait on it. Running 2 different size baits today. Tina, my name is Billy. Welcome. Like between the main bait. So I have a dough bait or a pag bait on the orange rod for carp. This is for catfish. We're running a high-low rig. High-low rig means you got one high, one low, sinkers on the bottom, and it sets like that on the sets like that. And this rod is more for my channel cat and smaller. I'm gonna reel this where I've got some slack in it from where that boat came by. There we go. Sliding in the mud. Alrighty. Guess we can get baby rod out here. HVC, yeah, worms, gotcha. I'm sure that orange rod is also a lightsaber. It does shine, doesn't it? All the Hellcats shine pretty well. Yeah, we'll get baby rod out here. See if we can't catch us some bluegill or yellow bass, drum. Oh, bite again. There he is. Come on, eat it. Come on, take it this time. So bait today is threadfin shad, and for the carp, a pack bait I make. We're getting bites. We just need a taker. Come on, you can do it, little guy. Let's go. They teasing me today, y'all. I am 42 years old. Take it. Whew, I got a sneeze coming. There's a big back row. Paul, hey, how's it going? So, come on now, y'all fishy. Come on, fishy. Come on, fishy. Thank you, Paul. I hope, you know, if I catch a big one, I catch a big one. If not, it's okay. I wouldn't mind catching some fish, but I'm also just out here having fun. We're going to try to catch a few fish. We're going to... Got a buddy that's supposed to be joining me today, but I have not heard from him. So I don't know what's going on. All right, we got us a drop shot rig set up here, which is just it's a little Meyers TV bait nabber down to a little bitty drop shot weight. Thank you, Paul. I hope so too. Tell you what, I'd love to get a whole tub today, and this place is actually pretty good for it, is luck into a sturgeon. A lot of sturgeon get caught right here. There's an old earthy worm out here. Nathan, we're catfishing and carp fishing. A great leader who is able to got you too, J2 Trappy. Lily, good morning. Lily, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. That's great. Well, good luck in all your fishing and hunting endeavors. Doug, we're fishing on the Cumberland River. J2 Trappy, what are you doing? What, I don't know what's going on there. Nice, Louie. That's awesome. Maddox, good morning. Well, he's back. He just nibbled it again. Yeah, beautiful out here. Yeah, Chris, I love being out here just like this. This is what fishing is. Think you put me in the dirt? Looks like a baby fish. Yeah, babe. Yeah, we're catfishing. So the rods that we're using, these are all from Catch the Fever. The orange one is the original Hellcat. The black and green one is the new Ravix rod. And the blue and gray is their Zach Royce rod. And we're on the Tennessee River here in, not Tennessee River, we're in the Cumberland River here in Tennessee. Catfish and carp. Yeah, Trappy, I don't... Why is there always got to be someone that has to be ugly in the chat? Thank you, Maddox. Jay, good morning. Yeah, I blocked him because there's always got to be somebody that's got to be bring ugliness into a chat. I don't understand it. And on Christmas Eve at that. Not in my pressed. We are on the river, the Cumberland River here in Tennessee. Jay, good morning. Yeah, Chris, people like that just ain't happy in general. So they got to go somewhere to try to make other people unhappy. And we're not going to let that happen today. It's a great day. We're fishing. It's Christmas. This little bugger needs to go ahead and decide to eat it instead of just messing with me. Yeah, it's crazy. 70 degrees on Christmas Eve in Tennessee. It's insane. So far, no catches. But I got something messing with me, and it's been messing with me all morning. I'm assuming I got some baby channel cats out here. So far, 2 of the 3 rods have gotten bites. Well, I should say 2 of the 4 because I got my baby rod right here. Not, thank you. -1 in Ohio. Yeah, you can keep that. Oh, it's a gorgeous river system. Gorgeous river system. Oh, come on. You can do it. You can do it. Second guess living in Ohio. Close to Lake Leary. Yeah, I used to live up north, so I know what the winters are like up there. I used to ice fish all the time up there too. 11:25 p.m. here in Queensland, Australia. Wow, that's a big time difference. Red Bull Princess, Merry Christmas. Thank you, I appreciate that. Stacy. In a ditch and saw 4 northern pike swim. Leroy, that's a good pike then. Yeah, this is a crazy December. Merry Christmas, Maddox. Charlie, Merry Christmas. That's awesome, Stacy. Just take the bait. Just take it. They're toying with me. Maybe it was too bright. Yeah, the colors can make a huge difference. Lawrence, happy holidays. Thank you. The Fishing Felon, Merry Christmas. Yeah, that one right there is just playing with my emotions. He's not my friend. The bait is threadfin shad. (94°C). I think you mean Fahrenheit. Yeah, we've got great bait. Great bait. The Rabix has got a bigger thread fin on it. This has got a high-low rig with some smaller 6/0 hooks, where we're running two small sections, a body trunk and a headpiece. We got great bait. The orange rod is set up for carp. So, come on, fishy, take it. Yeah, that's what I was saying. (94°C) is very, very hot. Oh, carp are amazing fighting fish. Stacy, my favorite, these are all from Catch the Fever. So these are all Catch the Fever rods. So it doesn't matter which one of these rods are, you're going to get a fantastic rod. So the orange rod is the original Hellcat. Unfortunately, they don't make those anymore. They make the Hellcat Revenges. Fantastic rod. I got a couple of those. The black and green is their new Rabix rod. I just got that rod. And the Zach Royce rod is their Big Fever rod. I just got these two rods. So I'm trying to get these their first fish. Well, I've caught a drum on the gray rod. I'm trying to get a whisker fish on it, but I'm trying to get these two new rods broke in and get the skunk off of them. What fish in the river? How I call? Well, the fish that we got here, we got catfish, anything freshwater in North America, we pretty much got it. Catfish, bass, crappie, all the panfish, drum, sturgeon, walleye, sauger, white bass. There's tons of species in this river. Maddox, it's still getting nibbled on, so I'm going to leave it because last time I reeled it in, I still had the bait. So I'm going to wait on it. See, he's hitting it again right now. Next time I reel it in, I might move the black and green rod down here and throw this one more up that way and see if I can get away from these babies. Yeah, crawfish is a good bait. Crawfish is a fantastic bait for bass. Maddox, thank you very much. Thank you for subscribing. Now that was a solid thump. Yeah. Thank you, Logan. Lawrence, them Hellcat Revenge rods are sweet. I've got a couple. Hopefully you're breaking in on a giant. Something to catch. Morgan, thank you for subbing. Daniel, we're fishing for catfish. Yeah, you can jug line here. Can you touch the elves on today? Thank you, Logan. How long do I sit? I mean, I'll stay out here probably for 3 or 4 hours. Come on. Oh, had a little something jump right there. Nice, Lawrence. Yeah, jug lining is fun. Poo Poo Hero, thank you for subscribing. Morgan, if you want, if you don't have to, I do appreciate it. If you want to do something like that, if you look in the description, you'll see my Cash App. Sigma Boy, 10-pound bass is awesome. Logan, big catfish would be an awesome Christmas present. Morgan, yeah, if you want to support the channel like that, you can send it to me through my Cash App. You can find my Cash App link in the description. Daniel, well, that wouldn't be any fun. I fish because I enjoy fishing. Belt, we're trying to catch catfish and carp. The orange rod is the only one set up for carp. The other two are for catfish. Yes, they do taste better when you catch it yourself. They're fresh. Pretty sure my Cash App's on my description. Yeah, we don't have a lot of muskie here. The temp is in the 60s. It's supposed to get up to 70. Yeah, that first rod's been getting absolutely just hammered. I mean, just dinked to death. So I'm thinking about moving that rod when I reel it in. The bite's there, but I'm thinking about putting it on the other side. They call you in jail? Oh, I've never been to jail, so. Yeah, I think that's it, Nathan. Yeah, they're just picking on it. Yeah, Nathan. Yeah, I thought it was on there, Nathan. Thank you. Yeah, I'd love to. Called you old school in jail? Gotcha. Yeah, the only time I've been in jail is I was working in one. Well, I worked for the jail system, and I had to go to one for a visit. Oh, come on. Nathan, thank you so much. I appreciate it. You didn't have to do that, but I greatly appreciate you. Private property. No, this is the bank. Hi from just I can't. Morgan, thank you very much, and Merry Christmas, and God bless you. You didn't have to do that, but I greatly appreciate you. Ooh, baby rod getting a bite. Baby rod getting a bite. Well, we're not skunked. What do we got? Okay, that's a yellow bass. Decent little yellow bass. Well, we ain't skunked. We got us a yellow bass. Oh, would you quit? I'm gonna let you go. You're dirty on that side. Open your mouth. Well, we ain't skunked. We got us a yellow bass. If we needed bait, he would be a good bait. We'll let him go. Get this casted back out here. Gotta love baby rod. Yes, you could have used that as bait. That was a yellow bass. That was a big yellow bass. Yellow bass don't get that big. They're a smaller species. But we're not skunked. First fish I've seen on live. Well, hopefully it's not the last one. Hopefully we'll get a bunch more today. Sorry, I'm blind. Are you near Emmanuel? Yeah, there's a road about 75 yards back behind me. Gonna get a bunch. Baby dolphin is what you really caught. Bless, thank you. I mean, no, it's not the best. Best vet, Marcus. I'm butchering that username. Sorry. Outdoor Kid, hello. Poo Poo Hero, Merry Christmas. Oh, and what I was saying, Morgan, thank you so much for the gift. I appreciate you greatly. I lost a bet. Here's 10 on. Oh, Morgan, well, thank you again. You don't have to send any. You didn't have to send any money the first time, but I greatly appreciate you. The only reason why I got my Cash App on there is several people have asked, so I finally put it on there. Yuma, we've got one so far. One yellow bass. We just caught it. Scale snatchers. Yeah, no catfish yet. We've caught a yellow bass. The first rod here has been getting wore out. I mean, just plumb wore out. But it has not hooked up yet. Yeah, you just missed the yellow bass. Coast, we are having an unseasonably warm December. It is supposed to hit 70 degrees today. Morgan, thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Oh, get me some caffeine in me. Would prefer a hot cup of coffee. Belt, thank you. Yeah, it's going to drop. It's Tennessee, so it's going to yo-yo. 2 weeks ago, it got down to 11 degrees. And today, it's going to be 70. Central Florida, ocean fishing. Yeah, I bet it's nice to get away from the city. B-Book, Merry Christmas. Yeah, it's warm. It's unseasonably warm. We're usually in the 30s and stuff here. Last week I was fishing in heavy gear, and today I'm out here in the t-shirt. Just put small bells in the end of your rods for hits. Nathan, I've got bells for at night. I just don't care for them much in the day. Child's Play. So far we've caught one yellow bass. I got my brother Pooh. Oh, cool, Morgan. Thank you. Poo Poo Hero. Thank you very much. Do you ever use eel? We don't get eel here very much, so no, not really. Missing the Christmas spirit. Merry Christmas Eve. My name is Mud. That's funny. Thank you. Shout out, Master. Oh, so the rods on that Rabbit stuff, they're $65. So that's the green and black one right here. Those are $65 a piece. And if you use my code TBVO, it'll take 10% off of it for you. Joey from the Philippines, Child's Play, thank you. So the rods we got out here today is the original Hellcat, which they don't make anymore. But they make the Hellcat Revenges. And then we've got the new Ravix rod, which is the green and black one. And then we got the Zach Royce rod. The Zach Royce and the Ravix are brand new to me. That's why I got them out here trying to get the skunk knocked off of them. They got wait. They got it at the Chinese store if you got any of them around. I'll have to check that out. We do have an Asian market over here, but naturally in the water we don't really get them. Are you going fishing today? Well, we are fishing. Indonesia, fish like for fishing. Fish are beautiful. We have a lot of snakeheads. We've caught one today, one yellow bass. Thinking about reeling up and rebaiting everything. Let's see here. It's been an hour. Yeah, see, that's the thing is why I don't really buy baits because I catch them. I catch my bait. I mean, fresh shad is way better than store-bought frozen. And I have one bluegill with me. We might put a chunk of bluegill out. Indonesia support. So today we're going after catfish and carp. Favorite fish? The catch? As far as a fight goes, is sturgeon. Sturgeon fight like absolute power. I mean, just absolute powerhouses. Well, that one just got hit again. That baby channel cat's back. Poo Poo Hero, that's awesome to hear. Oh, I think I missed something. What's your target species? What's your favorite fish? Yeah, I mean, it's nice out here this morning. Yeah, 67 likes. If y'all could, if you haven't, hit that like button. Poo Poo Hero, I'm gratefully I'm very appreciative of your sister and all my supporters. I mean, y'all are why I keep doing it and why I can do it. Mr. Stepper, 86,000 subscribers. Congratulations. Hopefully I will be up there next year. We don't have a big walleye population. They are here. People catch them here in between. We got more sauger. I'm 7. Pink snapper are the best. We're going for catfish and carp. James Cuddy. Largemouth carpet. Croaker. Okay. Largemouth or smallmouth bass? I like both. I've mostly caught largemouth, but smallmouth are a blast to catch. Little powerhouses is what they are. All right, I'm gonna go reel the orange rod up, and we're gonna rebait it. Still had some bait on it. Oh. Thank you, Pepsi. You ever dive in the ocean? No, I've only been to the ocean one time when I was a kid. That was a long time ago. Yeah, chicken livers don't work great here. They'll work for some small channels and stuff, but half the time with chicken livers, thank you, outdoor kid. Half the time with chicken livers here, they get picked to death before anything actually eats it. That lines from DKs. Thank you. Boilies, lots of them. All right, so let's get this bait back out there. Okay, on bottom. Give this one a check. Yep, baby's nibbed at it. Let's see here. I'm gonna throw this bluegill out. Shad out. All right. It's just really foggy. We have like a 20% chance of rain throughout the day. Yep, just chewed to pieces. Just chewed to pieces. Alrighty. I'm actually going to throw this one on this side a little bit farther out. There we go. I'm going to upgrade the size of bait just a smidge. Try to deter them little ones from dinking it. Just a little bit bigger bait. Yes, finally a fishing stream. Thank you, John. Give me a second, I'll kind of go back through some stuff. Rebaited. Nice. Okay. You can give some luck. I hope you can too, Lisa. Brad, we're fishing on the Cumberland River here in Tennessee. Let me go back through here. Let's see here. Ocean. You catch a largemouth bass. Well, Morgan, I don't think I'm going to catch largemouth bass today, unfortunately. Yes, stay here 10 minutes. I'm getting the first fishing rod for Christmas. That's awesome, Soul. Also want to fish. Merry Christmas from Germany. Dennis, Merry Christmas. Thank you. Love from all. Hi, Lisa. Don't work. I always say just liver alone. I like adding some Colby cheese with my liver. Never heard of Colby cheese. My PB just came from a garlic butter chicken. And a live bullhead's an excellent bait. Fishing on the Cumberland River. Bait we're using is shad for catfish and bluegill on this rod. So bluegill on the black and green, shad on the gray and blue. And we got my pack bait I make for carp on the orange. Middle rod bumped when you walked away from it. That was probably from it settling, I'm betting. Well, maybe. Could have been lucky. I may have dropped it on a fish. I've been getting worn out with little bitty fish biting. So I put bigger baits on it to try to deter the little fish. No, never caught a shark. I want to. West Virginia, cool. It's supposed to be 70 degrees today. Let's see, what's the temperature this morning? That's calendar. That's not going to help me. Yeah. December, 60 degrees. I am in the USA. Tennessee. Cumberland River, yep. What's my biggest catfish? My biggest catfish is a 75-pound flathead. That's cool, John. Jordan, get after him. This bank is super muddy, so if we do get something big that I can't drag up it, I got me a little rock pathway. That's why I stood up at this spot. There's a little rock pathway that someone made. I threw some extra rocks down on it so we can get down there and net a fish. How many fish have you caught while you've been fishing there? So far, one so far. Catfish Den kayak fishing. Yeah, I like those guys. I watch them a lot too. Well, we still got bait on the baby rod. I don't think I did. I hope I didn't cast over that line. We'll find out though. I use a tiny hook with a piece of bluegill. That's a good bait. To catch a shark? Interesting. I'm assuming you were in brackish water with bull shark. What's your favorite fish to eat? Favorite fish to eat is walleye. Walleye and crappie. Gotcha, John. Yeah. Never got to fish the ocean, but I've researched it and watched a bunch of other people fish in the ocean. So I got a little bit of a knowledge. Why are those my favorite? They're just white, super white, flaky. They don't have any fishy taste to them. They are just a good eating fish. The middle rod just got bumped. Very, very subtly. Ever use a shiner as bait? Yes. Joker from Poland. Welcome and thank you for joining. It's 60 degrees here this morning. It's supposed to get almost 70 degrees here. It's crazy. Got hit again? Yep, I see it. We just need to see it fold. They're calling Torchmas Eve. Yeah, this is quite a odd December for as far as weather and temperature. But that's Tennessee for you, so who knows what the weather in Tennessee is going to do. He's still chewing on it. $2016 random. John, yeah, I mean, Merry Carpmas. Hopefully we get a carp. That's why I wanted to come. I came out with a carp rod because it is warmed up. I was hoping maybe these carps would be a little more active. And I think it would help if the sun came out. How do the catfish get what bait you're using? I'm not sure about that question. I mean, they'll know stuff by scent. That's why I like to run multiple baits. Because you never know what they want on that day. Wishing for a fish right now. Yeah. Well, I was getting fish I was getting shad yesterday at the boat ramp just down here, and a guy pulled up on a bass boat, and he was able to tell me the water temperature as of yesterday is 46 degrees. Two weeks ago, it was 38 degrees. But we got this warm weather, we had rain, so the water temperatures come up. We get some big catfish here. Both Tennessee, the last two Tennessee State blue cat trophy fish came from this section of river, downriver that way, a ways, and they were both in the 120s. Micah Burkhart caught them. He's got a pretty good channel. You should go check him out, Micah Burkhart. Yeah, the last one he caught 2 years ago was 123 pounds, which was just downriver, probably 10, 12 miles. And I know a 70-pound flathead came off the river about a half a mile right down there. I actually was there. I actually have a video of it. We got a 70-pound flathead caught right down there this summer. The guy that I had a buddy of mine, his son was down here fishing. He called me at 9 o'clock at night needing somebody to come help him measure it and weigh it. So me and a bunch of other guys came down here and we helped him get it measured and weighed. Dogs go smell, see, touch. Ever used a bait caster? Yeah, I got 2 bait casters right there. We have channel here and there's a nice. There's nothing wrong with channel cats. That blue rod's one of my channel cat rods. If you use the appropriate size gear for channel cat can be a blast to fight. They fight like crazy. I mean, something like this Ravix or, heavier, channel cat's like a bluegill, but you use the right size equipment, channel cat's a lot of fun to catch. Black drum. Yeah, I've seen those. Those things can get massive. We have drum here, but they're just a freshwater drum. They're nowhere near as big as the black drum. Whole baby chicken live. Ooh, I could see the hate I would get for doing that, but I bet it'd work. I know they'll eat baby ducks and stuff. Oh, train life, that would be epic. I would love to go shark fishing. Well, I would absolutely love to go shark fishing. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. I'm in Tennessee. Plenty of fish. I love shark fishing. My family has gone 5 times last year. Nice. Say hey. Have you caught anything? John, we've caught 1 so far. Try using the flattened little piece of cinnamon raisin bagel. Yeah, train, I imagine. Something sounding wrong with his boat. Use them in Philly cat. Love them. Interesting. Where are you at? Oh, where I'm at. I am on the Cumberland River here in Tennessee. That's what I want. I want a pontoon boat. Yeah, bluegill eat the snot out of shrimp. I got you, Simon. Train life, that's pretty slick. Yes, I am, Levi. Berks Outdoors, I'm doing well. I'm out here doing some fishing. I mean, can't not be doing good doing that. Need something to take the bait, though. Definitely need something to take the bait. Had lots of bites. We need a kitty fish to take the bait. Oh, the cushion fell. How the heck did you do that? Come here. So bait so far, the black and green rod has a bluegill head on it. The gray and blue has a high-low rig and it has a shad on it, both a headpiece and a body section. And the orange rod is set up for carp and it's got my pack bait on it. This stuff right here. You did the fish dance for me? Well, hopefully it brings me some luck because at the moment I've got one yellow bass is all. Golden color spoons, yeah. If I was fishing for white bass or something like that, yeah, that would be a good bait. Golden spoon. Alphon and Cherry, good morning. Hello. Surprised the bait rod bite isn't that great. Train, thank you for subscribing. Miner, good morning. Ash, Dawn, morning. Well, we were getting a bite, it just didn't take it. Took my bait. Had a bait stealer. Had a bait stealer. Yeah, it's a little foggy out here. Target today, the luck hasn't been the greatest. We've had bites, lots of bites, and one yellow bass so far. No, hello and good morning. I feel everyone now and these days rush, stressing themselves without life. Good years for let noise the world and taking a step back, enjoying life. Chris, yes, you have to. This world and this life is rough. If you let it, it'll beat you down. Come on, fishy fishies. So what y'all's, you say you were in these? Train life, yes, I'm in Tennessee. Don? Nice, I love fishing too. Come on, fish. Babe, I've caught one so far. Train life, you are too. Nice. I'm in Lafayette. I'm not sure where that is off the top of my head. I'm up here just north of Nashville. Oop, shoot. I was fishing in the morning and I caught 2 perch and a pike in the canal somehow. Nice, Ashley. Northern part. Jim Jack, good morning. Merry Christmas. Sort of close to that. Well, then you're not far from me then, because I'm only about 45 minutes away from Nashville. I actually work in Nashville. Call them, we're fishing for catfish and carp, or whatever else it bites. So far, we've caught 1 yellow bass. Yeah, Knoxville and Nashville is a big difference. Big difference. Actually, my favorite fish, I'm assuming you mean the catch, is, as far as the fight, sturgeon is like top dog. Next is catfish and carp. I just like fishing. I don't care what I catch. From bluegill to the biggest catfish and sturgeon that I've caught, I have a blast with them all. Live right on Norris Lake. Okay, I know about where Norris Lake is. Live fishing with your grandpa. That's awesome, Ash. UH to catch. Got some huge fish. Nice train. We got some big fish here if they would just cooperate. If they just cooperate. Which the carp is from Britain. We have some big carp here too. The orange rod is set up for carp. My biggest this year was 36.5 inches. 27 pounds, I think it was. 27 pounds. I caught it just down here, not far from here. Darn seat cushion won't stay still. Do I have fish at home? No. Train lot, that's a good carp. My PB is a 15-pound catfish. That's a good catfish. Ashley, we're using cut bait on the green, black and green, and the gray, blue and gray. The green has got a cut piece of bluegill on it, and the blue and gray has shad on it. And the orange rod has a pack bait for carp, which is oats, corn, stuff like that. Do you use bait casters? Yes, the first two rods, this one and this one, both have bait casters. UK Strands, Merry Fishmas, back to you. Oh, my back is befunked. Ooh, there's a bite. Baby rod just got nibbled on. Oh, maybe he dropped it. See if we can come back and get it. The reel on the green one is a PC Fun SX Chaos 60 or Chaos XX60. I have a link for them in my description below. Ash, Alec, Merry Christmas Eve. Yeah, the orange rod is set up for spinning. Parker in front of, yep. Bobstone Boy. Bobstone Boy. I'm not sure who you are. Hi, Dad. Alec, we're fishing for catfish and carp. James, I'm doing well. How are you? Favorite fish is bass. That's nice. 10-pound bass. 10-pound bass. Said hi. Hello back. You're welcome, James. Yeah, the blue and gray's been getting tapped on. This needs something to fold the rod over. Favorite fish is snook. Nice. Never caught one. Never caught to catch anything out of the ocean. A bucket is setting forward. Let's see here. Flat rock. Oh, that's better. My seat was like this, making me slump forward and fishing Xander. Okay, Train, you have a good one and Merry Christmas. Thank you for sticking with us so long. Train, just going to depend. You know, I got wife and kids are still at the house, so I'm not going to stay out all day. Wanted to come out here for just a few hours. So we'll see. Pleasure to meet you too, Train. Thank you. Gonna have us a little beef jerky. No, not in Canada. This is Tennessee in the U.S. 24 pounds is a good carp. The Goliath grouper, I would love to get on one of those. There was a hit. Yeah, I want to go for Goliath grouper and shark. Ashley, the biggest fish I've ever caught is a 75-pound flathead. We're fishing out of the Cumberland River in Tennessee. Put beef jerky on the hook and cast it out. This is expensive. I ain't using this. How much bait have you used? I've used 4 or 5 shad so far today. I don't remember how long it was. It was big. It was really big. Near, it had to be at least 60 inches. Merry Christmas, Mason. James, a 97-pound yellowfin would be awesome. Hell of a catch there. So bait today, the green and black rod has a bluegill head on it. The blue and black has shad on it, and the orange has pack bait for carp on it. Rough estimate in meters? Oh, God, I don't know the conversion. 1 second while I pull out Google. So if I just say it was a 55, so yeah, so if I say it was 55 inches, that would be 1.3 meters. Yeah, the middle one's been getting tapped to death. It's got a smaller bait on it. I fish in the summer and the winter. Same here, Ash. Sitting in my bed right now watching TV. Nice, Mason. Looky, thank you. Yeah, that was a big fish. I caught sturgeon that was well, that would have been over a meter because it was 57 and a half, so that would have been like 1.4 meters or somewhere in that ballpark. My sturgeon from the first of the year. Tim, hello. William, we are fishing for catfish on the blue and the black and green, and then an orange rod is set up for carp. And I have my little tiny bait rod here, like always, fishing for whatever bites. Early spring to late summer. I fish year round. If I'm not fishing, I'm either sick or I'm hunting. Come on, just take the bait. Just take it. Just come on, fold it over. You can do it. I need me a whisker fish for Christmas. Yes, Tim. These anything from Catch the Fever. All of these are from Catch the Fever. The Ravix, the Zach Royce, and the Hellcat. Phenomenal rods. And you can't beat their support. So I ordered a bunch of rods a week and a half ago. One came in damaged. I emailed them on a Sunday morning. They emailed me back Sunday night. And by that Tuesday, I had a new rod. Ash, thank you. Yeah. This one is for self-empowered. And, of course, this is my Vesnir. Tim, one of the eyes had gotten broke off. I'm assuming they dropped the rod, dropped the package, and it hit something or something. But the very bottom line guide got busted off. Deep fried catfish is good. Jeremy, good morning. So, like I said, I emailed them. We got it out of the box Saturday. Seeing it was broke. Sunday morning, I emailed them. Sunday night, like I said, I couldn't believe on a Sunday night they emailed me back. And like I said, by Tuesday. So Tuesday, they said Sunday night they were gonna put the order in and send me the tracking number. I hadn't got it, so I emailed them and said, "Hey, what was that tracking number?" And the lady emailed me back and said it's out for delivery today. And I'm like, okay, wow. Like I said, stellar customer service, stellar warranty. And doing this, you know, if I'm out here and, if I'm fishing and stuff and one of my rods get broken, I mean, that puts me down as far as a content creator. Knowing that I can have a rod in 2 days is such an important thing. Tim, I'm in Clarksville. That's funny. Jeremy, one fish so far. How's USA? USA is doing good. Long poles have been in the water. Oh, so poles have been in the water for a little bit this morning. An hour and a half. Did I get him? Nope, I think he dropped it. In 2 hours so far we've been fishing. Yeah, Tim. We're neighbors. Yeah, that's Baby Rod. Yes, Clarksville. We need 6 more likes. How big is it? How big is it? This rod, it's a dock runner from Walmart. So it's like 3.5 foot, 36 inches, 4 to 8 pound line. This is my bait rod because I can strap this little guy and go anywhere with it. It doesn't take up any weight. It weighs like a pound. And I tell you what, this rod right here has caught fish up to 15 pounds on it. I'm gonna recast this. I caught a 7-8 pound blue cat on this thing with this same setup, just a piece of worm on a drop shot rig. The last time I was here. The Baby Rod, yep. Hindsight, what's the biggest bullet you've ever dodged? Well, never dodged a bullet, thank goodness. Neither regional. I got you, Tim. I'm over here on Riverside right now. Yes, from the U.S. In muddy waters? No, the water's not too muddy. It's actually pretty clear. Trying to catch bullhead. We're trying to catch catfish and carp or whatever else bites. So far it's been slow. We've gotten bites, but only caught one. Lance, good morning. Hello. It has been a slow morning. Foggy morning. I wish that sun would burn off this fog. Eric from Spain. Hello, good morning. No, today is going to be a catch and release. Just catch and release day. James, good morning. Lance, you're 100% right. Like I said, I'm having fun because this is fishing. There's some days you can't keep the rods in the water from the catches, and then some days it's like this. It's just fishing. They're not really that active tonight. This morning they'll probably be active tonight. Nice place, pal. Yeah, that's a nice place here. Yes, the fog is just moisture in the air. That too is condensation. Ball, we are in Tennessee. All right, Tim, good luck to you. Pleasure meeting you as well. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, not the greatest moon. No, it's not. I wish the water was higher. They've got the water so low, it ain't funny. Clip, we're north of Nashville, up on the Cumberland. Clarksville area. No, it's not cold out here at all. It's like 64 degrees now. The high today is 69. My nose is itching. Brent, good morning. DK, Merry Christmas. Cowboy, good morning. Shad is a great bait. Yeah, I've got a shad. I wish I could have got me some gizzard shad. I haven't found the gizzard shad here in a while. Nice, Cowboy. Okay, Ashley. Well, I appreciate you joining in. Thank you so much. Hopefully, you guys catch a ton. Skipjack's a good bait. My fish have all been coming off of shad and crappie. So the last big catfish I caught, everybody on the bank was using shad. I had one big gizzard shad. Everybody on the bank was using skipjack. I had one big gizzard shad with me, and I was getting wore out with bites, and caught a 25-pound blue. That was 2 videos ago. Yeah, James, I was just thinking that. Cooking, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Fish and Cal, hello, good morning. So, yeah, the blue rod's been tapped pretty good. It's about time to check it. The green rod has got a big bluegill head on it. I'm leaving that alone for a while. Okay, Ashley. We may still be here. Just kind of depends. It's Christmas Eve, so I ain't gonna be out too terribly late today. But we are gonna check that blue rod. Nope, it's got bait. Just chewed up. Bunch of babies. Put some fresh on it. Santa no leave. Cooking live shrimp. Get some fiddler crabs good for snook. Nice. Let's see here. There we go. Put on him. Okay. Make sure the scales are off. We're throwing a high-low rig with this. Excuse me. Monster's got me belching a little bit. Bottom. About 20 foot of water. 24 foot of water. To leave now. Ash, thank you for joining in. I appreciate you. Have a Merry Christmas. Robert, we're on the Cumberland River here in Tennessee. Those baits catch rest too. Impulse, thank you very much. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Like Catfish here in Louisiana. We got a lot of channels here too. That's kind of what the blue and black rod's kind of geared for. David for Savannah, Georgia. Shrimp boat captain. Hey David, thank you for joining in. That's cool, shrimp boat captain. Fishing through the ice at this point. Yeah, Robert, I used to do a bunch of ice fishing when I lived up in Illinois. Impulse from the UK. Thank you. Love back from the US. Birmingham, New York. Nice. Kind of scroll back up here and see if I missed any questions or anything. Are Ernie, we're fishing with bluegill and shad and pack bait for carp. Biggest fish weight and type is a 75-pound flathead. Crack is like North Korea, Holland, Scotland. Y'all, thank you for joining in. Some stink bait or worms. I've got worms with me on a little baby rod right here beside me. It's out of the way. Had a bite. Which one had a bite? That was a decent fish that just jumped right there. Orange rod had a bite. Heck yeah. That's the carp rod. Problem with the bank here is I gotta get whatever fish we catch right here, because it's all solid mud, and I've got a rock path I can walk on right here. Is this the Krusty Krab? No. Cracker, we can't fish. That's crazy. I need to try for a big channel cat. Never been. Robert, you have to get after them. I caught a decent one this year, 9.5-pound channel cat, which I know ain't the biggest, but for here it's huge. It's really big. Ryan, I live here in Tennessee. Hi from Saudi Arabia. Nice. From Georgia Bay, Canada, Mike. Well, good morning from Georgia Bay, Canada, Mike. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Can't do anything. Sorry to hear that, Crack is whack. Going to have to sub to the above. James, thank you. I appreciate you. Nick, what's going on? Dalton, I hear you. Flips, it looks tight. Your ex for Christmas? That hat scares the fish. I hear you, Mike. Best bait for carp in Kansas is a canoe on a river. Yeah, I bet them silver carp jumping like crazy. We have them here. You go down by the dams and they're heavy. We're going to try to rip them lips. How is everything? Everything is good here. E, hello. Aiden, hello. Fog's finally starting to burn off. Hopefully the sun will come up here in a little bit. I think when the sun comes up, these fish might turn on a little bit. I don't have any bells with me, and I typically only use bells at night. I don't like running bells all the time. Grumpy Bass, good morning. Nick, we're fishing for catfish on the blue and black and green, and carp on the orange. Kelly, Merry Christmas. Do you use P? I don't know what that means. Yeah, it's a pretty river system. Very pretty river system. This ain't nowhere near the prettiest spot either. We're right smack dab in town. F&F, we are fishing for catfish and carp, and we're whatever bites. We have flatheads, blue cats, and channel cats here. The flatheads are going to be a little bit more rare because the water's cold. But blue cats and channel cats are quite the possibility. So the rods, so the Hellcats go for, that's an old one. They got the new Revenge rods out now, but they go for $149. The blue and black one is the Zach Royce rod. They're $104. And the Ravix is their new rod that came out. It's more of a budget friendly, but it's still got tons of power and all the strength you need. It's $64. So Catch the Fever now has a lineup from budget friendly, middle ground, and top tier. It's kind of funny now that I think about it, to have their entire lineup of their catfish rods. Mike, thank you very much. Merry Christmas. Let's talk. Merry Christmas from South Africa. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Thank you, Corey. Merry Christmas back to you and your family. We've caught one so far. I was trying to ask if you use Chaos XX15. Yes, I use the Chaos rod reels. I got both the 60s and the Pro, which is a 50 size. And I use 40-pound mono on them. Berkley Big Game, to be more specific. The fish in Africa actually with HIV is wild. Never heard of that. That's crazy. I don't care what kind of fish it is. I just need a fish at the moment. Are you in Colorado? No, not Colorado. This is Tennessee. Dalton, yeah, I used to use braid a lot. I switched to mono because we have a lot of rock and snags in this river, and braid sometimes cannot be the greatest for that. So I switched over to mono to give me a little bit more of abrasion resistance. Thank goodness, because I've gotten some big fish out of some jams because of it. I do know left-handed anglers. We're fish in New York, the biggest Atlantic salmon, and rarely a sturgeon. We have cats in western New York, but not like south. I got you. I want to go up there and catch one of them big white sturgeons. I caught a 57-inch lake sturgeon here this year. Ashley, take care now. Merry Christmas. Okay, you're on one of his mods. I got you, James. That's awesome. Yeah, I know left-handed anglers, Macy Dima and their dad, Daniel. Me and their dad has actually fished together before. We need to do that again. He's a good guy. Dalton, thank you. Merry Christmas. Just had something right there, right at the bank, too, jump. Go. Watch some more of your lines. Thank you, Ashley. Neither, Jay. I'm up here north of Nashville. For salmon, believe it or not, best rod I used for years is the ugly stick from Walmart. Hey, there's nothing wrong with the ugly stick from Walmart. I fished with them for years. Oh, not Santa, but Merry Christmas. I mean, Santa's got to be loaded with all the gifts he gives out, so I wish I had that kind of money. STG, thank you. Yeah, I'm blessed to be able to get out here and fish and stuff. Yeah, Doug, the flathead bite really. The flatheads don't like the cold. They go into a dormant, very lethargic state when it's cold. So the chances of a flathead today is not impossible, but impractical. I mean, it's going to be. A lady caught a flathead last weekend, and I was absolutely shocked she did. What days do you do live streams? I watch some more of your lives. So typically, Ashley, my live streams are on Fridays and Saturdays. This being Christmas, and I'm off this week, so I'm getting to fish a little bit more. So I might actually fish. I don't know if I will or not. I might actually go fishing Friday some. I'll probably go fishing Friday or Saturday. But typically, Friday nights or Saturday mornings is when I fish on live. Middle rod in 20 seconds. I'd love for that middle rod to go over. I want this black and green rod to go down. I have caught one fish on the Zach Royce, the blue and gray. I need to knock the skunk off this black and green, this Ravix rod. I need a skunk buster off of it. The horned rod has caught tons of fish. Oh, you should be able to get it probably 170, 200 yards on a 50. Middle run. Bluegill and ultralight. See ya, Ashley. Thank you for joining. If you don't pay attention, they bite. Yeah. I don't watch the rods so much. I watch the lines more than anything. But I usually don't really, unless they fold over or they got solid pressure on it, I try not to get too excited about it. I mean, we're running circle hooks anyway, except for the carp rod. So we want them to hook themselves. No, this is the Cumberland River. Hello from Kyrgyzstan. That's cool. I've never heard. That's a new one. We'll have to see, Aiden. I don't know. Life at Erbil. Favorite fish to eat is walleye and crappie. Just a good fish to eat all around. Canal with the hearts, thank you. Can you say Baiji Kurdistan? I don't know what that means. Bullhead is a good fish to eat, definitely. We don't have a whole lot of bullheads here. You hear of one getting caught every now and then. No problem. Walleyes, I love eating walleye. Especially out of cold water. To me, a walleye out of cold water is just the absolute best. I do a nice light cornbreading on them with some Cajun seasoning. Man, it's good. Is that maybe? I don't know. Now, yeah, James. Now, James, when I lived up in Illinois, we could catch bullhead. We just don't get them here very often. Like I said, I hear of people catching them here and there. They're a great flathead bait. Flatheads love bullhead. Curtis food. I don't know what my PB carp is. It wasn't until like a little over a year ago that I started carp fishing and actually weighing them. But since I started weighing them, is a 27-pound, 36.5-inch common carp I caught this summer. Ooh. That middle rod just moved. Like Viking culture, nice. James in Ohio. There's some good fishing in Ohio. Seen any free bells in the ground? No, I haven't. Mojo on the middle rod? Yeah. I don't care what rod it is. I just need a rod to fold over. No, this is the Cumberland River, Stuart. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Christmas is just recycling Egyptians' method combined with the traditional pagan German holiday festivals and Norse imagery. Yep. It's a weird holiday. It's a weird holiday. It's got a lot of ties to different things. It's a good holiday, though. My favorite holiday is Halloween. I need a fish. I need a fish. I need a fish. Hey, 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 hey. You know, Mike, we had a little bit of a dry spell, but not really. I don't know why they got the water so low. The water, I'm usually sitting where the water's at. Oh, I do love catfishing. Woo, cold chill. You and me both, Sturt. You and me both. Wish there was a little bit more current. Xmas was the original Halloween. Come on, fish. Excuse me. Koopa, what's your fishing channel? We had a local lake that was so low, I think most of the fish were taken by the eagles. The spring would tell. Yeah, I don't know why they're running the rivers and stuff so low this year. It's crazy. There we go. There was a bounce. We've been getting bites. No, I never use. There we go. We got a little something. Number 2. He's stuck on something. There we go. Oh, did he come off? No, he didn't. You gotta be kidding me. Another creek chub. James, you're good. Oh, that actually sounds really good, James. Yeah, another creek chub. Let him go. I've got plenty of bait, or he would have been a great bait. Put a G-edge. Nice, Stuart. Well, we got a cut bluegill on the green and black rod, and we got shad on the blue and gray. I got plenty of shad and stuff with me, so I don't need any more bait. We're going to probably rebait that orange rod here in a minute. Zachary, that's awesome. Bite. I wish we had a bite. We had the bites this morning, just no hookups. We don't have the greatest moon going on. I don't know. My PB on this river is for catfish wise was that 38-pound flathead I got this summer. Lengthwise is a 57-inch sturgeon. There's another bump. I mean, it's like 60, 63 out here. There's some smallmouth here. I don't do a lot of bass fishing anymore. I just don't have any good spots for it. Or, I mean, for me personally, this river system, for what I've only lived here for like 3.5 years, but bass fishing, you really need a boat to move around after them. But there are some smallies here. Yeah, Stuart, that was a nice flathead. If you want to see that flathead catch, Stuart, go look up the video. I think it's titled When All the Hard Work Pays Off. There's a couple nice fish in that video. There's a 15, 16 pound blue and that big flathead. I am QSQS. Good morning. I don't know, Zachary. I was kind of asking myself that. First rod has a Chaos 60 on it. I have to say, go Bills. Are the Bills doing good this year? I haven't paid any attention. What I'm going to do is have another piece of jerky. Because I likes it. My dad's team was the Chiefs. Chiefs and the 49ers. Well, I guess I ought to rebait the orange rod. And probably we'll check that blue and gray rod out because it's been hit a few times and the bait's probably still on there, but might as well check it anywho. Oh. Ouch. Rock right in the side of the foot. Three of my grandkids are coming to stay for a few days. I guess we're talking. That's awesome, Stuart. Good luck to y'all. Big bucks, you got that right here, fishy, fishy. Oh, now come off it. Quit. What's going on? All right, let's get this casted back out. And there's the sun finally. Oh, I still got the bait. I'm gonna put it right back out there. Yep, come here, fishy, fishy. Some fresh baits on there. Stuart, thank you. Merry Christmas to you. James, we're after catfish and carp today, or whatever else bites. Paul, thank you. Thank you on the 20K. Congratulations, and the Merry Christmas to you and your family. Game time with Charlie. Sorry you're sick. Hopefully you get to feeling better. Have you caught any of them? Any limb brims? So far we've caught 2. Wish some tasty luck. Gotcha, gotcha. Thank you. No problem. Merry Christmas to you as well. Come on, fishies. Need one good fish. Come on. Yeah, Paul, it's been pretty this morning. Sun's trying to poke out. It'll burn the rest of it off. The sun will actually help the carp fishing. James, what are those? Little crabs or something? Roy, good morning. Hello. Hurry. First row Bills fan. Good morning and Merry Christmas. You too, Roy. Have a Merry Christmas. Yeah, he was in a hurry. A little bit of a hurry. That's okay. The waves will kind of help bounce things around a little bit. Scott B. Fishing, good morning. Merry Christmas to you and your family as well. Is that the same guy on the boat? That is the same guy.
How fast is he going?
Huh?
If you have a helmet on, it looks like he's going pretty fast.
Yeah, he was moving. It's the same guy that just ran through here. What's going on, man?
Oh, you know, I'm trying to get moving this morning.
You got a late start.
Couldn't sleep last night. Woke up at like, I don't know, 1:30 and was wide awake until about 3.
Dang. Hey, be careful on that side. I moved down through here because it was sinky. It's fine up there. Roy, so far I've caught 2.
You got some carp?
Oh no, it's a yellow bass and a creek chub.
Oh,
The orange rod has been hit. I got the orange rod set up for carp. My Zach Royce rod has been getting dink tapped all day long.
how's the current? Not real crazy?
Not real crazy. It's better fishing on the down that direction, in my opinion, but it's so soggy down there.
Really?
Yeah.
Carp get better down there?
Now carp I've caught all up and down through here. Yeah, some of that's the waves making the rods move. But yeah, I've been I got a high-low rig on that Zach Royce rod. It's been getting just dinked and beat to death.
I went back out there Sunday where we were at Saturday, and that high-low rig, man, I was wearing them out. I couldn't catch one bluegill to save my life. I just wanted one to cut up. And I probably caught 10, 11 drum and 4 or 5 of the creek chubs, 2 little baby catfish.
Yeah, you usually can get those pretty easily out there.
I've never caught that many creek chubs like that before.
Yeah, I mean, I got one this morning that was about this long.
Yeah.
Yeah. And a decent sized yellow bass. But man, they've been dink tapping me to death on that high-low rig. Nothing hooking up though.
Yeah, that catfish I caught Sunday out there, I actually was about to reel it in.
Nice.
Heather was like, "You got something?" I was like, "I don't know. I think it's a turtle." And it was barely moving. I was like, "I think it's a stick." And it feels like a pretty good stick. And because it was pulling in backwards, it wasn't fighting. And I'm guessing she took the bait, wrapped herself up, and just laid there. Because the pole never moved. Bells never went off.
Yeah.
The line was slack. I mean, there was no tension on it. And I was just like, yeah, it's a turtle or a stick. And then it kind of moved a little bit. And I was like, no, I think that might be a fish. And got a little closer to the bank. And I was like, dang, it's a whole,
Sure enough.
the whole blue catfish.
Yeah, I'd like to get on one myself. Loris, thank you and Merry Christmas. Wave make the run to out of a fish from you. Ash, welcome back. I don't know what you mean. What are you? Lois, we're fishing for catfish and carp today. So the green and black and the blue and black, gray are set up for catfish, and I have the one carp rod, which is the orange rod, and my bait rod here set beside me. Yeah, so the way I figured that came down to this spot. The water's actually come up about a foot.
Did you get dropped off, or where'd you park?
I parked behind the Jackson Hewitt building.
Oh, because I pulled up and I seen somebody down here, and I was like, I don't see his car. Who's down there? I hope I'm not in the wrong spot.
Well, there was people here looking at that building, so I didn't park here today.
Yeah.
So I parked down there in case they were to say anything.
I got
Sorry, boy Humphrey. I'm probably butchering that username, but good morning, hello. Well, the gulls are here, so we got a bunch of bait anyway in the area. Right, James? Grab and run. These fish are being very finicky. Very finicky. We need some bites. No, I said what you're thinking about. We don't need bites. We need takes. We need takedowns. We've had the bites all morning. We need takedowns now. You can do it. Hold up a sign for free food. Oh, so we're fishing for catfish and carp. Ashley, welcome back. Thank you, Big Buck. But yeah, fishing for cat and carp. Here comes the gulls. A little breeze coming through here now. This should mean bait's moving through at least. So the green and black rod has a bluegill head on it. The Zachroy's, the gray and blue, the green and black has the bluegill head. The gray and blue has shad on it, and the orange has pack bait on it.
Tell you what, I put my tennis shoes on, them boots kill my feet down here.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll roll your feet quickly.
Here you go, sir. A little breakfast.
Oh, well, thank you much, sir. Appreciate you.
I already had mine. Knock yourself out.
I got you some.
Breakfast burritos.
Heck yeah, man.
Yeah, I stopped at the boat ramp right there on Riverside and just a bunch of threadfin.
Man, I went down there yesterday on my lunch break, and I didn't catch a single shad there.
Well, these ones were out in the main channel, super deep.
Yeah, I threw out there too.
Really?
Yeah, nothing there yesterday.
I went all the way to the point.
And I went down here to the marina, threw one time, and probably caught 4 or 5 dozen, one throw.
My first time down there the other day was, and I threw up against that building. Like you go down on the boat ramp, go to the right, and it looks like a garage kind of thing right there. And then there's a sign that says like government parking only or something. Government boat vehicles or whatever. But I go up there where the boats are, like on the private stuff.
Oh, well, the dock, yeah.
I mean, I'm not fishing. I mean, I'm catching bait. I don't know if you consider that fishing. Got to be a loophole somewhere, Johnny.
Right.
I got a good lawyer. We'll find it. But yeah, I literally threw up against that building and shoot, probably 2-3 dozen.
Nice.
There's some picante sauces in there too. That's a good sign.
Yeah.
Bait fish are around here somewhere.
Off the point over there, there was probably like 10 of them. And they kind of dispersed.
About three or four people I watch on the YouTube, they say that.
See, there they are. They come out of that.
Oh, I'm sure that damn cove over there is just loaded.
Yes, like I said, I threw it once, like I said, and filled the net.
If he was on a boat and was able to go out there where the big schools are. Because I seen Micah the other day. I mean, some of the gizzard shad that he's catching, you know, out there in 25 feet of water.
Yeah.
Finding those big schools of them.
Yep. 100%. You can do it here.
Right here?
In the cove?
Oh yeah?
Yeah. A lot of the guys here go up in there to net their bait.
Need to get on a boat.
Yep. I want a pontoon boat so bad I can't taste it.
I got my eyes on a Bass Tracker 17. It's a 17 foot, but it's all aluminum, no wooden deck. And I looked at it last year. My buddy is the second owner of it. Oh yeah, Zach Royce.
Yeah, it's been getting dink tapped like crazy.
Yeah, he got a pretty nice aluminum Bass Tracker for only $3,000. And it's the nice wide one. It's not that small version of the Bass Tracker. But my buddy's got one, and I tell you, that thing's kind of sketchy.
Yeah, those little narrow boats.
Get 3 people on there, buddy. Definitely wearing a life jacket. Yeah, so I figure I can put 2 carp over there. I can run 2 catfish.
Yep. Man, that hit the spot. Thank you.
Oh, no problem.
I had some jerky.
Oh, I got something for you.
Okay.
Yeah, help me come up with a name for him.
Oh.
I think we're going to go into production.
2-pound, 40-pound flathead. Nice FFEM. Yeah, 2 so far. Shane, what's going on?
Look, I didn't even bring them. Made a bunch of pre-ties last night, a bunch of rigs.
Yeah, I seen that video you put out. I mean, that picture you put out.
And I'm trying to come up with a name. Like the Clarksville Whisker Snatcher. The Clarksville Cat Snatcher. Because Whisker's already used by a lot of people.
Yeah, it is.
So,
yeah, that one I could see, you know, people having problems with.
well, if you spelled it K-A-T-T.
No, the whisker one.
Oh, the whisker one? Well, I told my buddy about Cat Snatcher, and he's like, oh, that's a good one. But, you know, I was like, well, it's not. I mean, it's a catfish rig.
Yeah.
And if you spelled it with K-A-T-T, you know, kind of like how he does with the cat nabbers.
Mm-hmm.
Because they are Meyers hooks. So that would be my, thing to Meyers, spelling it like he does.
Yeah. No, you mean be good. Definitely give it a shot.
I just think I need to get some 5-inch spooks. The 4-inch ones aren't bad.
Yeah.
The 5-inch ones.
They float a lot better. That's why when I was running the smaller spooks, I would put one of those little bitty floats to give it the lift.
Well, I'm going to sell them with the 4-inch ones on there, and if somebody wants to put a 5-inch, but I think for $5, it should be a good deal.
Should be a good deal. Just don't kill yourself when you're, what you're paying to put stuff into it.
I get the good discount from Meyers. So
Yeah.
it's pretty good. 25% off. So
No, not bad at all.
I think it'll be all right.
You need to figure you should Try to get 30 to 40% profit off of it.
I really think with everything, I probably maybe got.
Because you also got to factor in your time, all that kind of fun stuff.
Yeah, because if you break it down, it's probably only $250 in each one.
Ain't bad.
I'm buying the beads in bulk, buying the rattles in bulk, buying the hooks in bulk, and then I buy the spooks in bulk. So
yeah,
the spooks are anywhere from $1 a piece, and then if you buy, I think 50 at a time, it drops them down to like 75 cents a piece almost.
Ain't bad.
All right, my brother, show me how we're doing this here.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Show me how we do this.
I'll give you this one. It's used, but it's a little heavier weight. That's the reason why I'm giving it to you. You won't move around as much.
I think the old Zepco should be good enough. Zepco 808, baby.
So you're gonna run that through there. And then just tie onto that. Easy peasy. Yep.
How long you do these leaders? About 8 inches? 7? 10? That right there?
Oh yeah, that's about 5 inches, right? Yeah, about 5 inches or so. I don't like the super long ones. I find in the river that they like to wrap up.
I got you.
So you need that. Because I've tried just about everything. Long leaders, the boilies, all that kind of stuff. Not needed. And then we're going to take a piece of fake corn, put that on your hook.
Oh man, I could do some messed up stuff with this fake corn.
And what you do is
just mash it on there.
Yep. Because that's actually lead weights on the end of these. So your weight and everything's all in that cage. Take a ball, take your hook, shank first. Now when this thing hits the bottom and it rolls,
yeah,
that won't spin up and get wrapped all up in there. It'll set like that until it starts dissolving and then that falls off.
Huh.
That's it.
All right. Now how far we cast this out?
I got mine about 25, 30 yards out. Not terribly far, just on the, you don't want it out in the main current, just on the inside. Oh. All right, y'all, let's see here. James, Merry Christmas. Thank you for joining us this morning. Yes, this is his first time carp fishing. Hopefully get him on a good one. Need that sun to stay out. Set your drag low too, or lower. Because if you get a common, or you get like a common on there, he's gonna scream. If you don't have your drag lower, he'll rip the hook right out of his face. They have really super soft mouth. Oh, come on, take it. That was a dadgum solid hit too.
So
Yeah.
You got some thread fin?
I do have. Now I got one bluegill here. If you want to use some bluegill. Oh, sliding all over the place.
You're going to bring the ultralight or any worms.
I was gonna say I got worms.
Thread fin lines down there. I should have kept those.
Yeah, it's the worm. I got me a little ice pack in there. Yeah, I was beginning to wonder if you were coming.
Oh yeah, I'm always late to the party. Walmart last night was gonna give me a Santa Claus hat. Got there about 10:30.
Not a single one of them.
Thought it was 5 o'clock, and yeah, I drove through the parking lot, waved at everybody, and went home. There were so many people.
Yep.
Going in and out. I mean, the parking lot was crazy.
Last minute shoppers. Last minute shoppers. Yeah, wife and I, when did we go? We went this Saturday. It was Saturday. We ran in there. And it was just chaos. We needed a few groceries yesterday, so we ordered online and paid the $10 to deliver it.
Yeah, I believe
It was much it was worth every bit of that $10 for them to come bring it to us. What was that?
these shears, boy, some good ones.
Yeah, I gotta tighten them down a little bit.
Watch out, you're missing a finger.
Yeah, we got the bait nabbers and carp nabbers out here. Bait nabbers actually work pretty good for carp too.
Like probably a number 4 or something.
Yeah, the bait nabbers are 4s. The original, the circle hooks. I've caught plenty of carp on them. No Joke Fishing, thank you. Happy holidays to you too. Now, if these fish would just cooperate and make it a happy holiday.
Nice to get on something to eat.
Yes, it would. If I was you on that far rod down there, throw as hard and as far out that tree limb that's hanging over. Throw as hard and as far out as you can get it, just in front of that tree limb, and let the current sweep it back over into that dip. So yeah, angle it just in front of that tree limb as hard as far as you can get it out. It's a lot of rock and stuff over there, but there's some good fish that come off that back in that cove. What kind of fishing is this? We're fishing for catfish and carp today, or whatever else bites. I'm an equal opportunist catcher.
You don't discriminate.
What bait we're running? We got some bluegill, we got some shad, and we got pack bait for carp. I like the troll. Oh. Sleepy monkey mess. Like angle it at that tree. Yeah, hard as far out as you can throw it. John, I've caught 2 so far. Nothing big. Yellow bass and a creek chub on the ultralight beside me. Bites are plenty. There's like the current. We need more current. I was watching my other live. Nice. No bobbers. No, John, I'll let the creek chub go. I've got plenty of bait. I don't like to keep more than what I need. Or use more than what I need, so I let him go. We got everything pretty much native to North America. We've got it in some part of this river. So for all the panfish, all kinds of different bass, catfish, lake sturgeon, carp, all different species of carp. We got a little bit of everything in this river. Oh, the 2 that I caught today, the yellow bass probably weighed maybe a half pound. Creek chub maybe a couple ounces. Yeah, there's pikes here. Hello from New Mexico. Welcome in, MGH Fishing. Bass fishing is good for you. And you got pikes and walleyes. We get a few pike here. Very, very few. The water's typically too warm. Walleyes, we do get them here. They're kind of few and far between. We get more sauger than we do walleyes. No joke fishing. So far today, we've caught, I've caught a yellow bass and a creek chub. Been getting bit to death on the catfish rod. Got some bites on the carp rod. The green and black's been tapped. Hopefully with that sun coming up, the carp will start getting a little bit more active. China just created boneless carp. Good morning. I am going to open an early Christmas present. Well, I hope you get something good, Bryson. That's interesting. Dry coconut. Yeah. For catfishing, we got 2 different rigs. Yeah, I don't know if they're using it for coconut or catfish. I've never heard of using it for both either. So the Ravix, the green and black rod, has a Santee Cooper style with a 5-inch spook on it. And the Zach Royce has a high-low rig on it. Hard, Merry Fishmas. Bryson, you remember he was in your other live? Awesome, Bryson. Thanks for coming back. Oh. We're using shad and bluegill and pack bait for carp. Mullen caught corn. Oh. Ruben, you got big plans for Christmas?
No, we're going to do a little Little family thing in the morning.
Nice.
I'm gonna sell a couple hams and turkeys. Then as long as this four-wheeler is running properly, I'm going to the woods.
Oh, nice.
And I ain't rode my four-wheeler since like May, June. Got some trash in the carburetor and cleaned it out finally, and it ran yesterday and ran pretty decent, but waiting on a couple parts to come in today.
Ah. Yeah. That'd be fun to go riding though.
Well, before I started the big fishing, I mean, that's pretty much all I did. I fished, you know, but I rode the four-wheeler all the time. Got my little Honda that I mess with, so.
Nice.
This year I got to get the other toys ready.
Yeah. That four-wheeler could come in handy with some of these tournament spots.
Well, unfortunately, the one I got is a little too loud. It's a racing four-wheeler.
Oh.
And, I mean, yeah, I'll take it through some mud and stuff, but it's pretty much all gas and no brakes. She doesn't like to be putted around.
Ah. I've caught 2 small ones today, and we're fishing on the Cumberland River here in Tennessee. No joke fishing. We use a lot of Carolina rigs here, yes. The last big fish I got, though, was on a Santee Cooper, which is on that one right now. So, seeing that they want to eat suspended today. It ain't a bad idea. I may swap it out here in a minute. Yeah, it's not much current. Not much current at all. So you cannot go fishing. Gotcha, Bryson. Used to play the banjo when he fished in Tennessee. The banjo is an interesting instrument.
Was he fishing in East Tennessee playing the banjo?
He didn't specify if it was East Tennessee or not.
Banjos get played in East Tennessee.
Is that the Ladd brothers right there? I think that's the Ladd brothers. Cumberland Gap, gotcha. Yeah, I wonder where they're running up to so far in a hurry. Uh-oh, come on, eat it. It's been playing with my emotions all day. Hard to please. Have a good one. Thanks for joining in. But yeah, this Zach Royce rod needs to go ahead and decide to fold over. time's it getting to be? It's 10 o'clock already. Oh, you said you had to go somewhere like 10, 11 o'clock.
Nah, I stay out here till about 12. I
Gotcha.
just gotta run to the other side of town. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna be fun. Gotta run a GFS and get a big old bucket of oil.
Nice. Yeah, baby, I'm having a good day. How's your morning going? Sure you don't want this other one?
Oh no. I had my limit for the day.
Well, I'm gonna take you up on.
Get back on the health shit.
Yeah.
Holidays are almost over, so all the excuses are about out the window. But
Yeah.
it's the holidays.
It is the holidays. I've been having a couple little cheats here. Like I've been dying to have Frito pie.
Oh my lord.
I had me a couple bowls this weekend. And then I bought a big can of chili for the hunting trip because we thought it might be soggy and we wouldn't be able to cook some night. So I bought a can of chili that I could heat up in the tent off my little stove.
Oh, yeah.
And it's been sitting on the counter since November when I got back, since I've been back, eyeballing me. And I've been wanting that Frito pie. Fishing is medication, yes it is. I've been wanting that Frito pie, so I had me Frito pie. I had me some Frito pie, and then I just got rid of the rest of the can, so that way it was out of my,
Right.
you know, so I wouldn't want to go back and get it again.
A couple good days ago, I wanted chili cheese. I got a pack of hamburger meat, made no bean chili. And chili cheese, bratwurst chili dogs.
Nice.
But then the other night I wanted grilled cheese, so
There you go.
grilled cheese and a can of that.
Yeah.
Minty more beef
Yep.
stew. Oh man,
It's hard to beat grilled cheese and soup.
man,
Yeah, baby, I know you had to work. Sorry you had to work today. I had that the other day. I don't eat a whole lot of bread, and most of the time the bread I eat is keto bread. I made me a couple grilled cheeses up with habanero and jalapeno cheese. And had that with a can of that Campbell's chicken and sausage gumbo stew. Burning 47 happy holidays. We're fishing for carp and catfish, and we're probably in the ballpark of the 20 to 25 foot range, depending on where you're at, where you throw at. Oh, my bluegill head just got hit. It wasn't a big hit, but it just bobbled. Yep, just 3 rods out today besides baby rod. There's a really steep bank here, and I didn't want to carry any more than I had to down it. But we're fishing for catfish and carp. Ruben, thank you for breakfast. That
And I'll tell you what, out of all places that don't let me down, Burger King breakfast still gets the job done.
it does. I didn't realize I was hungry until I ate that first one. I was like, man, that really hit the spot.
Man, it's hot. Like my breakfast burrito almost burnt my lip. It was pretty warm.
Nice.
You get them ones from McDonald's, and they're shit made 2-3 hours ago.
McDonald's sucks regardless of what, you know.
It's really, I can't mess with it anymore. I don't even like eating fast food.
Well, I didn't mind McDonald's there. You know, I always got the double quarter pounder. That was the only thing I really cared for. The last one I, you know, got, I opened it up and it was so cold. It still had white congealed grease all over it and everything. It was nasty. For carp, I'm using the pack bait, which is simply oats, strawberry jello, corn, grits, breadcrumbs. If you go to my carp fishing playlist, you'll see the video of how all the ingredients and how to make it. $11.3 kilograms. That's a good sized carp. The boats don't scare the fish as bad as what you think. Sometimes what they'll actually do is stir up everything, and they'll actually fire up for just a smidge. Depending on the species. Catfish, it can actually fire them up. Alan, I don't use the boilies. I find the boilies don't work as well for me. Try them and don't catch as many as the method I use now. I just put a simple piece of fake corn on the hook. Where is some beers, the chips, and some wine? I think I got something on here.
You got a tree.
Oh, I do have a tree.
There's probably something on there.
No, it's just that tree. I was like, holy crap.
I was watching you, he wasn't looking real enough. I wonder if he was under the line. You know his line is under the tree?
I didn't know my line was under the tree. It's a size 6 or a size 4 is the size hook that we're running for carp. I've used both. I'm trying to remember what I have on there currently. I think it's a size 6. We don't have a rod limit here in Tennessee. I can fish as many rods as I want. Well, it's warm here today. We are having an unseasonably warm winter, or December. They're not dead, actually. The trees are not dead. They're just, that's what they do in Tennessee. I guess I tricked that Zach Roy, so it hasn't been hit for a little bit. Yeah, they lose. It's just like normal winter. They lose they're not evergreen, so they lose their leaves every year. It'd be nice if there was one just laying on it, but there's not. Just chewed up on.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get out tomorrow night.
Really?
Tomorrow afternoon, try to get out before the sun goes down.
Yeah.
Possibly break in this new GoPro.
Oh, did you get you one?
Santa Claus is dropping it off.
Nice. Amazon man.
That's right.
Little Mr. Amazon man.
Yeah. Parents was like, "What do you want?" I was like, "I don't know. Catfish rod, another reel." You know what? I got a GoPro, but I'm locked out of it.
How are you locked out of it?
I bought it from somebody, and I can't register it. So like where I can link it to the phone. So I literally got to take it.
No, I said I don't.
Upload it.
Yeah, that's what I do anyway.
I want one where I can be on the fly.
Yeah.
Be a little. But it's an action one that has a light built in, so it should be pretty decent.
Should be. What's the other one?
Hero Silver 4.
Silver. Oh, it's an older
It's
one.
older.
Yeah.
I sent a bunch to Lucas, and he was like, "Yeah, that one will definitely be good."
No, that should be a good one. I switched over to DJI. So far, so good with the DJI camera. They don't like heat They don't like heat as well. It's been the only downfall to the DJI.
That's what that one is?
Yeah.
That's not a GoPro?
No, this one's a GoPro. Have you tried clams? Yeah, I've used clams before a long time ago. Haven't used them since. I lived up in Illinois. Did you ever try wobble heads? I don't like the slider weights. Yeah, it depends. They can sometimes they'll feel them and they'll turn them off and they'll drop it. If they're eating, it doesn't matter if they feel it or not. Water has come up about a foot off the bank. Yeah, John, catfish do like stinkier baits for sure. Got you, CS.
Alright, this is the one I'm getting. Let me turn the screen on so you can see Yeah, this is the one I'm getting.
Nice. Very nice.
Gotta start somewhere.
Oh yeah.
Figure I get a decent one.
That's kind of what I did, was slowly work my way up.
You said this one is called a what?
This is a GoPro Hero 9.
What's this one?
This is a DJI Action 4.
I'll have to look it up real quick.
Jesse, I've caught 2 small ones on the bait rod, but nothing of size yet.
So the Action Pro 4?
No, just DJI Action 4. Osmos Action 4, but if you put Action 4, it should come up. They got the Action 5 and 6 out. Action 5 was out, but for the features and the $100 price difference, I just went with the 4, and the Action 6 just came out. Hunter, good morning. My work phone is blowing up.
We need you. We need your help.
What you fishing for? Good luck from the UK. Steven, we're fishing for carp and catfish. Biggest carp that I officially know, I just started weighing them like a year or so ago, was 27 pounds, 36 inches, 36 and a half inches. Daily day. Merry Christmas. Oh, that sun on the back feels good. Nice, 24 pounds.
Like a Berkley 56-inch sturgeon. 4 minutes ago.
Call it 56. That's still out. I still got him beat. As long as it ain't over 57. No one else I've heard has caught a 50 over a 57. I'm holding on to that right now, man.
I've heard of anybody catching.
I got it on camera, so no one can dispute it.
I got the proof, baby.
Nice, John. They don't get here. We don't have the white sturgeon that get giant like that. We have lake sturgeon and a similar size species called a paladin sturgeon. The only way you can really tell the difference between the two is there's a slightly different shade color in them, and the paladin sturgeons, their pectoral, whatever the side fin is, dorsal. No, that's the back. Pectoral fin is it's big and wide. It's almost like a big plate hanging off the side of them. Mine, per the measurements, was like 45 to 50 pounds. I'm not in North Carolina. I'm in Tennessee. Orange one got a nibble. You know, I've been getting plenty of nibbles. I want takedowns now. Niagara Falls River, yeah, there's some bigger ones up that way. Yeah, Victor, pectoral fins. My brain went dirt to dirt there for a second when I was trying to think of that. Yeah, the carp will play with it while they're eating on that ball. I'm just waiting for them to pick up that wrong piece of bait. Oh, somehow I have turned on my flashlight on my phone. They live for like really long. It's like they don't even hit sexual maturity until like 25 or 30 years or something like that. Yeah, based on the one I caught, it was 45 to 50 pounds and somewhere in like the years old. Rods that we're using, all these that I got here are from Catch the Fever. The orange is the original Hellcat that they don't make anymore, but they make the Hellcat Revenges, which are better. The blue and gray one is the Zachary Big Fever rod, and the green and black one is their new Rabix rod. Smallest fish is a brim. Yeah, this is the time of year for sturgeon here. We'll have to come back here, dude, and do a night fish.
I've never caught anything down here besides a big old drum. Big fish, small catfish, but I ain't caught nothing.
The biggest catfish I've caught down here is like a 10-pounder. I know some people catch some decent ones down here, but... Oh, there's a hit. Yeah, there's a hit. Catch a lot. I've not caught any like the monster carp like I do on the red, but I've been down here where you couldn't hardly keep the rods in the water for carp. And it's also a really good place for sturgeon. Not that you can target them, but the chances are pretty good here. I don't know what it is about there. There's a really, really sharp, steep ledge that runs through here. Oh, I got a lot of slack on the orange rod now. Maybe something will take off with it here in a second. Tell you the shad heads, small ones like the size of my thumb, is what a lot of us catch the sturgeon on. That's what that big sturgeon I caught was on. Shad head about yay big. Yep, that's it. I do think I'm going to reel that Zach Royce rod in and put a regular old Carolina rig on it. It's not getting much attention. If any attention. Yep, chewed on. No takers. Just a chewed on.
That's a 5-inch.
Yeah. These things float baits really well.
So I put mine on the other way.
These are the way the pre-tides. I've always put mine.
With the eyes facing up.
Yeah, a lot of times, yeah. Because I mean, it's supposed to mimic a bait fish. The bait fish doesn't look at the other bait fish.
Right.
They run in the school the same direction. That's why I've always put them that way. That's the way I've always thought of it. Hey, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Because I see most people tying them that way.
Facing the other way.
Yeah, facing down.
Well, when I googled how to put a spook on, that's what they showed.
Yeah, I'm not sure why. In my head, it makes more sense to run. It's supposed to mimic a bait fish. To run it how bait fish would run. Man, pre-tying them makes it so much easier.
Oh yeah.
What's that? Polymer knot. Super easy. Puts 2 loops on it. Won't slip. They use that for shark fishing, grouper fishing. Super, super strong knot. If not one of the strongest knots. You can use it for braid, mono. Won't slip. It's stupid simple.
It looks pretty easy.
Yeah, that's what I tie. Besides, and I don't use a regular snail knot either. I use an improved snail knot. That and the polymer knot's only thing I use. Now on the lighter line, I will use a trilene knot or clinch knot. I'm gonna put 3 heads on. you're going out tomorrow, we're done. If you want, you can have these shad. I caught them yesterday and they're still on ice. I mean, their insides haven't even blackened yet.
Maybe getting a basket.
Yeah. They're still white and bleeding.
I like those big gizzard shads.
Those are my favorite too.
They just ain't been down here at the boat dock.
No, that's usually where I get mine, is either down here or there. But like you said, they ain't been here. Don't know what's got them moved or where they moved. But they aren't here. I know that for sure.
Yeah, my buddy got a bass cracker like that. It's sketchy.
Yeah, I don't. Vanessa, I don't know where you are, but send some snow this way so we can have a white Christmas. Connecticut, gotcha. Shane, Merry Fishmas. Yeah, I don't know. Have you ever, what's that? There's another park and boat ramp. Yeah. Sometimes the shad are there. Sometimes you can get skipjack there too.
Over here across the river by the old Catfish house.
Hmm.
Down towards Cumberland City. You ever fished over there?
Uh-uh.
Yeah, that's that place I was talking about where the old, an old boat ramp or boat dock used to be down there. Big concrete platform you go down to. It's a big beach thing. But there's a road called Mayhew and you park at the corner of it and go into the woods.
Oh, yes, I think I know.
Walls.
Yeah, I've fished there. Fished there one time.
They said you can catch a skipjack down there off them rock walls.
I'd believe it. I've catfished down there once. I got some bites, but man, it was snaggy.
Ooh, it's sketchy.
Thank you, Shane. Yeah, my wife bought me this shirt. She got me a new one for Christmas too. It says, I'm a masturbator and I like jerking my rod.
I got one. It's I like it when she's bent over.
Yeah. Hooks I'm using. 1 second, let's show you. This is a Meyers TV Ruthless Red. Really good hook. As you can see, this one's used. This one's caught a couple fish. That's what I used to catch that 25er on the other week. I can't answer you, can
Might have called me.
I don't know. I couldn't answer him. But no, these are really good hooks. This one, all of Meyers TV. So We're running the cat nabbers from Meyers TV. I've got a bait nabber on the bait rod from Meyers TV. You got the Ruthless Reds here. This is a Meyers TV spook. I'm a big fan of Meyers TV. They make quality products here in the U.S.
What time are you staying down here until, sir?
Probably about the same, 12-ish. But no, they're 3-way swivels. All their stuff is really good, heavy duty. It's a U.S. company. Really good, nice guy that runs it and owns it. Get this picked up. Well, if I can find my pack. There they are. William, what's going on? Football, I mean, I've caught 2 fish today, nothing big, both of them on the bait rods. Getting bites like crazy, nothing's wanting to commit. It's a really slow day. Yeah, see, Meyers TV. Great company, y'all. Kind of pick up a little bit here. Got a mess everywhere. Threw stuff out of my bag and kind of clean up a little bit. Finally getting over there. Glad you're getting feeling better there, William. You're right, John. I know. Yeah, all the fish are at the Christmas party. Maybe they're hung over from the Christmas party. No, I was going to just check my bait. I was in a snag there. I've gotten a bite, but there's still bait. A fish has brought it in. Yeah, we'll call it that. A fish took it into a snag. That's right. Hey, tell Cameron I said sorry I couldn't answer. I was on the live. Orange Rod just got a bite.
We'll be here. All right, bro. All right, we're going to Fort Defiance over there in New Providence. So we went one night. It's a decent little hike. So if you're game to try it out tomorrow afternoon, it's not really that bad.
Just a long ways.
It's just about I'd say a good 15-minute walk.
Oh, I'm not. That's nothing.
He said that's nothing. Oh, it's a good spot. It's a nice rock ledge.
Really?
I mean, we were there one night, and that's when I first started using the live bait. Oh man, look at the seagulls! Come on, baby.
Right.
Yeah, that's when I first started using that live bait, and I'll tell you what, we got some pretty good hits over there that night.
Fort Defiance is the one right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So where you come in out, you know that pump station right there behind Electric Cowboy on the pump or on that point?
Yeah.
So when you look across, you know the mouth right there?
Yeah.
The rock wall on the opposite side?
Yes.
And that beach over there, it's right there.
Oh, nice. Okay. So they don't mind you parking at night there?
Oh, no, there's a whole cul-de-sac up at the top of the hill we park at.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, go up Boot Hill and turn right there by like the adult probation and all that on the left. Go back up in the neighborhood back there, and there's a big cul-de-sac that goes into the woods because there's a whole walking trail up there. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
It's actually not a bad spot. But I told him we planned everything right, and maybe we can all link up tomorrow afternoon and go.
Well,
there.
tomorrow's out. It's Christmas. It's family. Yeah.
Nope, ain't doing it.
Nope. I ain't gonna leave the family on Christmas.
Are you off the rest of the week?
Yep.
Really? Getting out Saturday?
Possibly.
Oh, look at the forecast.
Have we tried to point down the shore there? Yeah. There's some steps on the other side of that rock point. I fished it. I've never had much luck. It's overfished like crazy. This spot is too, but this one's a little less than that one.
Yeah, I gotta work Saturday night, so Saturday morning. It's supposed to be pretty decent.
Ashley, welcome back. Figured I'd turn this way so I could actually look at you and talk.
So who are you talking to? You're talking to yourself out there.
I do that too.
Yeah, I was really surprised Lock C was turned on like that. I mean, it was some pretty decent hits.
It'll be like that. It'll be slow like that day we were out there, and then some days out there it's just like fire. It's like boom, 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 boom.
Because even Heather, she was getting some pretty good licks. I got some pretty good hits.
Nice.
But if it wasn't for the ultralight,
Hey, that's why I bring it. If it hadn't been for that guy right here, I'd be well and home skunked.
ultralight was putting in some work.
Yes, we're catfishing. I am glad you enjoyed my deer hunting video. Hopefully next year I can actually get the actual shot and stuff on camera. I was trying to save battery, so I didn't have it running 100%. I was hoping to just be able to turn it on. but it happened too quickly, and I was going to get the deer before I got the shot. That's a lot of goals.
A lot of bait over there right now.
Yep, he just got him one. Little shad. Thread fins. Yeah, I was hunting up in Illinois. My doe probably weighed 200 pounds. I don't think I need any skipjack at the moment. Yeah, it was a big doe I got. My brother got a big 10 point too. I tagged out first day. So last day I started breaking down camp while he went back out in the woods, and he was able to get him a 10 point. I wasn't waiting for a buck.
Yeah, I was gonna try to get into it this year, but I think I'm gonna wait.
I need to get me a decent place to go.
I got a couple spots. I got some people that said I can hunt on their property. A spot in Kentucky I can go to.
Oh, then you gotta pay that out of.
Sure, I ain't gotta pay nothing if I kill it and whack it all on the private property.
And then you don't get caught.
Well, they say if you know the owner of the land calls. He said no.
They think highly of that.
Well, me, I like to do everything off the radar.
I get you, but you be careful.
Yeah, 'cause I gotta go to I gotta take the hunter safety course. I gotta do all that.
Yeah, I never took the hunter safety course until I went to get my Illinois permit last year, and they're like, "You have to have a hunter safety course." I'm like, what? I've been hunting and buying my license for the past 30-some years.
Is that just an Illinois thing?
Well, see, there's a thing in Tennessee. So, like, you know, I'm old enough and I've had licenses before. I don't have to didn't have to have a hunter safety course in Tennessee. But in Illinois, they require everybody to have a hunter safety course voucher. Doesn't matter what the state is, just that you have an official hunter safety course taken. So it's like a week before hunting deer camp, and I'm rushing to do a hunter safety course. I've done a 4-hour hunter safety course in 30 minutes. I was sitting there as soon as the little thing had loaded, the timer, you have to be on the pick, click, 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 answer, click, answer.
I just did it online.
Yeah, you just do them online. Yeah, I've done that whole thing in like 30, 45 minutes.
You can do the Tennessee one online? Really? Okay.
It's easy peasy. Common sense stuff. Don't point the muzzle at anything you're not willing to destroy. Don't put it up and down. Don't put it down so it falls in the dirt. I mean, just questions like that. If somebody's walking beside you, how should you hold your rifle? You know, stuff like that. That's the gist of it anyway. Then they're going to ask you some, like, they're going to go over like state laws and regulations and all kind of fun jazz, and you know, but I mean that's kind of it kind of beats the bush a lot on a lot of things that it repeats it, but there's a lot of dummies out in the world that, you know, that's the reason why there's, you know, accidental. Well, there's no accident. There is
I want to tell you. That's why I don't, like, if I go hunting, I'll go hunting with somebody I know and trust, because My brother's friends and them was out rabbit hunting last year.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if this guy was intoxicated. They said he wasn't, but it's kind of hard for me to believe. But this rabbit come out of this tree line, and Roy decided to pull the trigger. And my brother's telling me the story. I'm like, okay. And it didn't hit me until like the third or fourth time. He's like, no, he shot at a rabbit and hit a dog. Or there was no rabbit, it was a dog. And ended up whacking this dude's dog. Thought it was a rabbit. And I'm like, how do you
Maybe they were using the dog to run rabbits? A lot of times that's what you do.
It's a damn beagle.
Yeah, it was a hunting dog. He was running rabbits and
yeah, there was no rabbit though. And then I asked his buddy Dinker, I was like, so where's the rabbit? He's like, there was no rabbit. He said the dog came out of the tree line. And Roy smoked his dog, and I was like, no way.
yeah, baby, I was planning on getting you a coffee on the way home. Yes, I'm going to get your 7 Brew coffee. I got to buy stock in 7 Brew.
Yeah.
My wife is in love with their stuff.
I still like Dutch Brothers.
I don't like Dutch Brothers. It tastes burnt.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I had 7 Brew a couple times.
She doesn't drink coffee. She drinks
the Frozens.
It's a bruschetta chai thing with strawberry and oat milk and.
Yeah, I get all the fancy.
I don't get the fancy. The fanciest I get is caramel macchiato hot.
He said hot.
Because it's coffee, and coffee is a hot drink.
Yeah. I like a good frozen Kappa Frappo, whatever you want to call it.
Hot. I hate cold coffee. Hate it.
I just like the fancy swirls.
Hotter the better.
That's Lassiter's. You want some good hot coffee? Their coffee is like hot coffee. I'll go to Lassiter's. Cold coffees, I go to Dutch Brothers.
I never heard of. Where's Lassiter's?
Right here across the street.
Okay, that restaurant.
There.
That restaurant. Yeah. Okay,
It's,
gotcha.
Right past that gas station, used to be old beefy burger.
This isn't a lake. It is the Cumberland River here in Tennessee. But no, I gotta go to 7 Brew. Like I said, I need to buy stock in it because she buys enough that she gets free stuff.
Free cookie crumble.
She's got the free tote bag. She's got a couple
free merchandise.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So like I said, I need to buy stock in it so I can get some of my money back.
Free coffees.
And she got a couple of those, but like I said, she's bought enough that she's starting to get free swag.
Yeah.
So
she's worked her way past the coffee. She get apparel.
So I need to buy stock so I can get some of my money back. I can't say anything. I buy all of my fishing stuff, and she never complains about it. I don't complain about her. She can go all she wants. I think it's funny. She's bought enough coffee that they're starting to give her free merchandise. And I love messing with my wife. It's fun. Shoot. These fish suck today. It's supposed to be a bite tonight. Moonshine or whiskey. Don't have either one of those out here. Just purple Gatorade. But, yeah. These fish are not cooperating today. Well, we were trying to catch catfish and carp. We're getting bites. Actually, I've seen yours actually get ticked down there. while you were on the phone.
A couple times I've seen it kind of move. But will bait fish sit down there and eat that corn and
They
stuff
will.
and mess with
They
it?
will. Now, a lot of times what happens is when on your carp rod is you might think it's a bait fish, but it's not. So you got that ball down there of that stuff, and they're down there just, working on around it, hitting it and everything else. You're waiting, so you'll see that line in the tip thing bump. You're just waiting for them to grab that wrong piece of corn. And they grab that wrong piece of corn and take off with it. You got them. I like to see that line start jumping everywhere. It may like I said, you see that line start jumping, get ready. Like I said, they're just down there milling around on it. You're just waiting for them to get that wrong piece. Thank you and Merry Christmas. What I'd like better is for whatever anything to bite.
Man, something. Just one.
Take it down. Be happy with another bluegill. Or a bluegill. I've caught yellow bass. Christmas left town for a fish left town for the Christmas holiday. Feels like it almost.
Yeah, if I ain't got to work at the shop Friday, I might pull an all-nighter tomorrow. Well, not an all-nighter, but I might be out for a while tomorrow. A couple spots I want to try for night fishing.
Well, it's gonna be warm enough.
Especially down over here by Mayhew. I think the water's low enough right now.
Yeah, we have a muddy mess.
Well, there's rocks. There's a hard-packed sandy beach. Almost like how the train tracks are. It's kind of like that. You got a platform like that. And now there is a beach over there. Hopefully the water's been low enough that the higher part will still be decently, not as...
This probably wouldn't be so mucky if we hadn't had that rain yesterday.
Yeah.
Hell, the last time I was here, the water was up to here. That's like 3 feet of drop. Sleepy, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. But yeah, the water's bad low this year.
It looks like it's dropped quite a bit since last night.
It's actually come up since I've been here.
Really?
Yeah. So, like these rocks here behind me, it was all the way a foot in front of them. Yeah, it's came up about a foot, but still, it's not enough. Ashley, what have you caught so far? I know you caught the yellow bass. Yeah, Ashley, I caught one other fish. I caught a creek chub, about yay long. Caught 2. Had some bites. We've had some nibs here and there, but nothing is wanting to play. I wonder if this heat just kind of turned them off a little bit.
Well, that, and with the flow right now not being real good.
Yeah, that's really not helping.
It would be one of those spots where there's fish there. But the train tracks would probably be pretty decent right now.
Probably.
Since there ain't a whole lot of current. There's some holes over there.
Yep, probably. Ashley, I caught it on the same rod as the other one, the little baby rod. Yeah, I'm off all the way through next Monday.
I know I'm definitely getting out Saturday morning.
Gotcha. You guys gonna try to do this Fort Donaldson thing here?
I know he's gonna get out tomorrow afternoon. I don't gotta work tomorrow night, so I'm getting out tomorrow probably about 4.
Sorry, you gotta work tomorrow.
Oh no, I gotta.
Oh, that's right. You said you're going to a family thing. The way you said you don't have to work tomorrow night, I was thinking you had to work. I was
didn't
thinking
know if they were gonna do like an event down at the Revel House tomorrow night.
Call them no big fish, still just the 2. What are you doing? Well, right now we're fishing and just sitting here chatting. Having fun.
Nice to get a little nibble here.
It would be nice to have a nibble. It's been a while since we've had a nibble. But it is coming up on that suck o'clock. Fast. But you know, the last time we at the behind the bee, it was like this.
Yeah.
We first got there, we got bites like crazy. It went dead for like 3 hours, and then
About 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock.
11, 12 o'clock, we started catching fish. 3 fish in 15 minutes.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
Mine, yours, and then Brock got that one, and then they missed one. It was almost 4 fish in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Who knows? Give it another half an hour. No, just a catch and release. Maybe we can hang out and go fishing. Never know, maybe. So far, I've caught 2 fish, nothing big, a yellow bass and a creek chub. So not skunk, but this is Tennessee. I'm just kind of happy not to get skunked. I need to catch some stuff for some content. That's the only bad part of it. That's the only bad part of it. Yeah, one of those tournaments that John won last year. They were fishing. They were on the rocks. I don't remember if you remember that.
What rocks?
They were on a bunch of riprap rocks and stuff, and they won the tournament. Right there.
Really?
So where the bank goes in, they went down the other side of the rocks on the other side of that building, and that's where they were down in there.
Really? Down in that little cove over there.
Yep, there's a big hole over there. It's rough, bad rough.
Oh, I'm sure.
That's why no one does it.
There's probably a lot of shit that gets caught up in there.
Well, just walking, getting down into it is bad rough.
Worse than getting over there by that
Yeah.
spot by the sandbars.
Nowhere to walk.
Super steep.
It's super steep. That's why no one goes over there. Yeah, it's a dangerous.
Orange.
Mine or yours?
Orange rod.
No, it's a super sketchy place. I won't go down it.
You got carp bait on that one, right?
Yep.
Definitely went slack.
That's a good thing. Maybe he'll take it. But no, I wouldn't go down it. There's no way I'd go down it. Even if I went for my bad knees and stuff, I wouldn't go down it.
I ain't going.
That's the place if you fall, you're hurt bad.
So what you're saying is I need to call the paramedics and just give them a warning before I start heading down there.
Check the middle pole. I didn't bait that. I rebaited that not too long ago. The middle one. There you go. There he is. He's on it still. He's on it still. Yep. With a run like that, I'd be shocked if he wasn't. Yeah, he's on it. Reel down. Go ahead and pick up and reel on him.
Oh yeah, he's on there.
Yeah. See if you can walk him my way. Yeah, that's what I told you, dude. Finally got something.
Walmart special.
See if he comes over the top or...
How far are you out on that one? See if I can get him a little bit closer so he don't cross the line, then I'll come bring him down.
Well, the water's come up, thankfully, so maybe I can get him to him right here.
My first part. Oh, wow.
Told you they fight like crazy. Go ahead and tighten your drag up just a smidge.
So once they're hooked like that, they're hooked?
They're hooked, yeah. He came back to the bank, that's why he went so slack. Well, it's not a bad one.
Here, we can bring him down there closer to the camera if you want.
Can. I can net him here if he comes here.
Oh, that's a 60-pound slime line. He ain't going nowhere.
Got him.
Heck yeah.
There you go, man.
Heck yeah.
There's your first.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, sliding in this. There we go. Try to get my footing. That's a solid 8-pound fish. Finally got something decent on the bank, y'all. Meyers TV hook went putting some work in. You don't want to pick them up by their mouth.
Nope.
No. You'll tear their jaw out from underneath them. Heck yeah, y'all. It's a solid 7-8 pound fish.
Pretty cool.
Think
bro.
of a 20-pound what it would fight like.
Man, appreciate that.
Here, if you want to, I can take some pictures. Nope.
Pretty cool. Alright, see if we can do it again.
Heck yeah, y'all. Yes, common carp.
That's a common carp.
Yep. He's wrong way, dude. There you go.
She's gone.
He was ready. Told you they fight good.
So you just take this old
I'll leave it on there and just pack a little bit more on it.
Smell like egg?
About half of that since you already got it on there. No, I don't waste it. I just keep reusing it. We are targeting carp and catfish. Yeah, that's a good one.
Not bad.
Yeah, I just need one to jump on my pole.
You said barb in first.
Yep, shank in. Yep, just like that. Push it all the way down. Now just repack it so it doesn't come out. You're ready to rock. Never caught a carp or a catfish. They're both good cats, good fish to target.
I've caught carp in my cast net before, but never.
Oh, they're a blast to catch, man.
Never targeted them.
Kersploosh. You said you got 60-pound slime line on that? Good Lord.
On a zip code 808.
That poor thing's probably screaming, "Save me." The bad man's hurting me. Common carp are not invasive. The silver big head carp, now the Asian silver big head carp, those are invasive. The common, the grass carp are all native species.
I got what is that? $30 Abu Garcia from Walmart.
Yeah.
Like a black max or something like
Yeah.
that. Red max. I got 60-pound slime line on one of those.
Jesus, man.
On a Walmart pole that's like 9 years old. And that's what I caught those flatheads on. Both my PBs have come off a Walmart rod and reel from the bank.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, my PBs were off of like that kind of stuff. My old used ocean gears, ocean rods.
Oh no, that's why the micro was out, the Hellcat was out, and literally, well, that's that thing, right bait, right rod, you know.
Well, and it always seems to never fail that you get a fish on a pole that's not really meant for it. I've lost many fish to hooking it on a tiny rod.
Well, what's crazy is those flatheads on that Walmart setup. I mean, I don't know. It's a medium heavy rod, but it felt like it could have took a 60-pound fish and not have a problem.
That's awesome. I have never heard that common or grass carp are invasive species. Now, maybe to certain areas, I could see that. No, they'll overpopulate a pond real fast.
You know what? I thought that pack bait was going to be a lot messier than that.
It can get it. It can get there.
Not that bad. Well, I guess if you start adding, a bunch of Kool-Aid to it, stuff like that, that'll stain your hands.
It's usually not that. It's usually, I mean, that's pretty fresh, but after you see how it's turning white, it's like gluten and stuff. That stuff will get on your hands, and it's hard. It's a pain to get off. In a little bit, you'll be able to take your hand and do this, and you'll feel crap come off your hands that you didn't realize was there. All that gluten and yeast and all that stuff from the breadcrumbs and.
Yeah, man, that was actually a pretty good little fight.
No, they put up crazy fights. Now, like I said, wait till you get one that's like a 20-pound.
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
That was just like an 8-pound fish that put up that fight.
I can imagine what a 20 will feel like.
That's why I got 2 Hellcats medium action Hellcats built just for carp fishing. Yes, we do have grass carp in our area. Train life, I've just caught the 2. My buddy Ruben here just caught him about an 8-pound common carp.
First one.
His first one ever. So there you go, new PB.
Heck yeah. I've caught them like that out of my cast net, but
Yeah, those don't count.
no.
Now you get to count.
I see the largemouth I catch in my cast net sometimes.
So the orange rod is a Hellcat, and they don't make that particular one anymore. They make the Hellcat Revenge, which is even better. But those are $149. The Zach Royce rod, which is also a Catch the Fever rod, these are all from Catch the Fever. Those are $104 if I remember right. And the Ravix, which is their new budget-friendly rod, it's $64 or $65. We're on the Cumberland River. I keep wanting to say Tennessee River this morning. We're on the Cumberland River here in Tennessee. Come on, fish.
He's messing with it.
Which one?
That orange one. Something's definitely...
Well, I need it to fold over and start screaming. A do. Sun's finally coming out.
It'll just stay out.
Yep. That would help fire up the carp.
I didn't bring my sunglasses because it was a little overcasted.
Yeah. I forgot them last week and then regretted it. Or last Saturday and regretted it.
I normally keep a spare. Unfortunately, not today.
Well, these are actually glasses that just... I got the advanced tinting on them.
Oh, they get dark when the sun's out.
Yeah, these get super, super dark. You got any breather? I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, I'm probably down to do some fishing Saturday. What are you thinking about going?
All right now.
What's the weather? You going to be like Saturday?
It's supposed to be nice.
Is it?
It's supposed to be nice that morning. It's going to be in the 60s.
Crazy for December. Let's see here. 66 degrees, 66 in freaking December. 70 for Saturday.
Yeah, that morning's gonna be nice.
Saturday actually might be pretty good. Showing cloudy, but Sunday there's going to be thunderstorms coming in.
I knew it. Take it. Got a bell jingling down there.
Did you get a jingle?
Yep. Like the Berkley Big.
What's going on, Chief?
Howdy, howdy.
I know you do it with him.
We've got a couple.
Let's see if it'll bend over.
Hey, man, yesterday, man, I was on my boat down here yesterday. It was slow as hell yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been really, 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 really slow.
I think I caught one decent fish yesterday, man. Bunch of little ones, man. One decent.
Yeah. But I've been getting dink tap like crazy. Just nothing wanting to hook up.
Was y'all running for bait?
Huh?
Was y'all running for
I had
bait?
skipjack and shit.
Everything I've caught lately has been on skipjack. Everything I've caught lately has been on skipjack. Besides, I mean, as far as catfish.
I had a skipjack and a little yellowfin shad.
Yeah.
Up by the drain.
Yeah. Spinning and casting are both great. If you want to cast big, heavy stuff, casting reels are, in my opinion, the way to go. Finesse, if you want to be more finesse, spinning reels.
Yeah, they've been slow as fuck lately, man.
Yeah, I've only caught one real good fish the past couple weeks.
Yeah, the one I caught Sunday was actually, I don't know, the one I caught Saturday was probably 8 pounds.
And an 8-9 pound mark.
That one Saturday was right at 12.
We had one yesterday when it went right at 30. And it was, caught him way back up river by, you know where the zinc plant is?
Yeah.
Caught him way back up there.
Really?
He went right at 30.
Up in the,
On the main channel, but
all
back
up past
by the
it,
zinc plant.
like going towards like,
Going back toward Company City. Back around,
what's
go
the
back
first
out,
one?
going past,
Before Smith Branch and all
yeah,
that?
way before Smith's Branch. After you pass Trice Landing,
Yeah, Trice Landing.
get up by the granary and go on up. You got the zinc plant over there.
Yeah.
We caught it right there around that third pylon.
Nice.
And he hit just the midsection of a little yellowtail.
My 25 pound I caught a couple weeks ago, he came off a big old giant piece of gizzard.
There was a guy up there yesterday, man. He was using the midsection of skipjacks. Said he hadn't had a hit all day, but them little ones, man, I mean, they were hammering them little yellowtails.
Little thread fins.
Well, the little yellowtails.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were hammering the heads and the midsections. That's all they were hitting.
Yeah, that's what we got. That's what I got here. Is they got yellowtail or thread fin.
And all that one I caught Saturday out there with you was all them shad heads.
Yep.
The one I caught Sunday was on skipjack.
I'm a shad fan. I'm over skipjack.
I'm the same way, man. I take shad over skipjack any day.
Well, it's a natural. It's something natural they eat year round. They only eat. I mean, skipjack are here
Winter months.
in the winter months heavy, and you can get them sometimes. But skipjack are here throughout this river year round.
Yeah, them skipjack, you go on this corner right here and throw a little white grub, 3-inch grub,
Yeah.
and catch them. You know, you catch them year round right there.
This is not my preferred bait. Threadfin and gizzard shad are my favorite.
That's my favorite year round bait. I like bluegill and white bass during the summer months.
Yeah.
If you can find the white bass, man, if you can find them, yellow bass or white bass, summer months, man, you kill them. You hammer them big flatheads on them.
Yeah, I caught my big flathead this summer. I caught a really big flathead this summer. Red horse Red Horse sucker.
And I've never caught one on one.
Yeah, I tore up the big fish this summer on Red Horse. Blue and one big flathead.
Now, back during the summer, I'm gonna tell you what I was hammering on real good, right up here around the bridge here. You might not believe it, but we were catching them on shell cracker.
Oh yeah.
Shell cracker.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Couldn't get them to hit a bluegill, but boy, they were hammering them shell cracker. Them old sun perch, I call them. Them old steak and colorful.
The green
Yeah.
ones.
Yeah, man, they were hammering them and shell.
Green sunfish. No, I had one this summer. The same place I caught my big flathead. I threw a shell cracker bigger than my hand.
Yep, that's hot.
And I had my extra heavy Hellcat folded completely over. And I tell you how big. I didn't get the fish. When I reeled in, I still had the shell cracker on the hook. Both of its eyes were blown out of its head. He hit it so hard, and you could see the tooth patch. It was straight across the fish from top to bottom. It had no curve to his jawline. That's when they don't have a curve to the jawline. That's a really big fish.
You know Kevin Norris?
I do.
Me and Kevin was back up river here. I took him to a spot back up river here, going up toward the dam. We anchored down 10:30 at night. This is before before it's fire and all that. We anchored down 10:30 at night. We sit there 15 minutes, and we just sitting there talking and shooting the shit. Man, we had 2 takedowns back to back, a 54 and a 72 back to back, same spot.
Nice.
We caught them 2, never caught no more. Then me and Micah went back up there the next day, and we didn't catch a fish. Micah say, well, let's run up to one of my spots, because he come down here and do a little fishing. Me personally, I'm not a big cat fisherman, but I will do it. My boat is set up for bass fishing.
Yeah.
Me, Sinclair, Paul, all of us, I take them guys out bass fishing a lot. Just, I'm not a big catfish, but I do have, catfish tackle. I'm more of a mad cat style.
Yeah.
But we went out, and I went up in the rig. We caught some fish up in the rig.
Yeah. No, I fished the red too. That's where I caught I got a state trophy carp out of there this summer.
Yeah, Sinclair go up in there all the time. You know Sinclair, don't you?
Yep.
He go up in there all the time on that little right at the mouth of that little creek up in Westport.
Yep.
Man, I just can't see myself fooling with him, man.
They put up a crazy fight.
They tear up tackle, I tell you that.
Crazy fight.
Man, it's a thrill that you can't get with no other fish, man.
Well, that's why I'm running. Well, that orange, I got another one just like it, except for it's pink. I run a Hellcat rod, 30-pound test mono, and those are Cast King Megatron, all aluminum, 30-pound drag saltwater reels. And I ain't gonna get tore up.
See, I got the Cast King Rovers on mine.
Yeah.
But I got Mad Cat rods. So.
I had Mad Cat rods. I had a full set of Mad Cat rods. And I got a YouTube and TikTok and all that kind of fun stuff. Everybody kept asking me what I like better, Mad Cat or Hellcat. And I was like, oh, all I got is Mad Cats. I had never used the Hellcat, so I can't give an honest opinion.
And even I've got both. I've got two of the lime green Hellcats, and I still can't give you an honest opinion on them.
Well, I went and bought me a Hellcat, and was running it side by side. And I tell you what, the Hellcats, I got such a better hookup ratio, night and day difference. Absolutely night and day difference.
I'm running 10 level wide 20s on my Hellcats.
Yeah.
Hellcats. And I'm running Cast King Rovers on my Mad Cats.
See, I use PC Fun.
I've heard a lot of guys talk about them, but I've never really been a fan of them.
The Chaoses and the Alioses, amazing reels.
I'm gonna tell you the problem I got with them. I ordered two of them, and they sent them to me, and the logo was upside down. I was like, no, anything like that.
Yeah. That kind of stuff doesn't bother me. That's someone at the factory just put it on wrong.
Just cosmetic, but
yeah.
You know, that's just the guy.
I'm gonna scratch them all the pieces and everything else. So.
Throw them around on my boat and everything.
But no, like I said, I was shocked how better the hookup ratio I was getting. I was missing a bunch of big takedowns with the Mad Cats. Get them pulled all the way over to the water and they just come straight back up, never hook up.
That I agree with. I agree with you 100% there.
And I'm like, and I switched over to that one Hellcat. First big takedown, I mean hooked. And that sucker, I started catching fish on the Hellcat sitting next to 3 Mad Cats.
What type of rods? What type of fish?
I'm using Meyers TV. Cat nabbers, but like I said, running the same everything. The Hellcat was getting the hookups. I mean, I was getting my Mad Cats like completely folded over, and they just stand back up with nothing.
I don't know if it's the backbone in them or what.
I think they don't have enough. I don't think they have enough. I think the tips aren't sensitive enough, and they don't have the backbone on them. So even on an extra heavy Hellcat, you have a tip on it that's like you can see a 10-inch fish tip nipping at it. The rest of the rod won't move, but the tip will move. And also, I can take that extra heavy. Casting is night and day different.
Oh yeah. The casting is different. You can sling that Hellcat.
I can take that Hellcat with a 3-ounce weight and cast it further than I can with the Mad Cats with a 5-ounce weight. And a big part of it is the tips on them is a whip with a big heavy backbone behind them. But like I said, I sold every single one. I'm an affiliate now with Catch the Fever, but before I was an affiliate, I sold every one of my Mad Cats and started buying Hellcats.
I've heard a lot of guys say that, man. You know, Kevin got his own rod out now.
Yeah.
I haven't tried it. I'm a little skeptical of it.
I know where they came from.
I do too. That's why I'm a little skeptical of it.
I know a couple of guys that actually put them to the test and they exploded. Trying to do the same thing as the bend down like a.
I wasn't gonna say that, but yeah, I do too. I do too, brother. That's why I won't invest in them.
Nope. Well, another good thing is the Mad Cats are. I mean, the warranty from Catch the Fever and the way their customer support is phenomenal. I know a guy that fell on his walking through his garage. He slipped and fell in his garage, broke his rod in half. Emailed Catch the Fever, said, I fell on my rod and it snapped. And I said, what do you want? What color and what action do you want? And shipped him a new one. If one of your Hellcats or your Catch the Fever rods break, they send you a brand new one. So me and Ruben here, we ordered 4 rods a week or so ago because they're having the sale right now. Yeah. So we ordered up some rods. One of them came in with the bottom line guy busted off of it in shipping. I emailed them on a Sunday morning. They emailed me back that Sunday night. Tuesday, I had a rod sitting at my house. Mad Cats don't do that. They didn't even ask me to send me the other one back or break it or anything. Mad Cats, if you have anything wrong with it and they replace it, you have to snap them first and show them a picture of it snapped. Not even questioned it. I'll tell you another thing that Catch the Fever done. I'm an affiliate with them, of course, like I said. So they were having, I don't remember if you know it, but they were down at the dam. They were running a Catfish gym. They were running that thing. So the Hellcats that were there, I got Catch the Fever to donate to them. So I emailed them, told them what was going on, asked them if they would, be willing to ship it and maybe send out some stuff, to help with that. 30 minutes later, they emailed me back and confirmed my address to ship to help out with that fundraiser. Just that kind of company that does that kind of stuff. I can't not rep them. Because before I sold all my Mad Cats, I had tried talking to them. They didn't want nothing to do with it.
They don't respond to a lot of, you know.
Like when I was trying to do my affiliate, I was asking them if they, because I was running Mad Cats, and I was like, you know, hey, you want to be, you know, trying to get in their affiliate program. Wasn't even hard to talk to me.
Yeah, they hard to negotiate with.
Catch the Fever, I talked to them, showed them what my channels and stuff were all at, and they're like, oh wow, yeah, sure, let's do it.
Now, what's your name, man?
My name's slipping this mud and bust my ass.
Don't do it, man. I'm Chris.
Billy.
All right.
But yeah, so like I said, Catch Fever just got.
Yeah, I fish with Cameron and Sinclair. And
Yeah, I fish with. I've never fished with Sinclair. I've met him a few times and talked to him, but I've never fished with him. I fished with Cameron a couple times.
Yeah, I fish with them guys from time to time. Like I said, I've got a lot of spots, got a boat. I just, you know.
A boat's what I want. I'm hoping that my YouTube channel just hit 20,000. So I'm hoping that the Big Viking Outdoors.
I'll tell you what.
So I'm hoping that, you know, eventually with my channel here, I can buy me my boat. Oh, the times it gets to be.
You know, you find a lot of them. Do you ever get on any of the catfish thing? Because I know you're a catfisher, so you know you definitely need a different type boat than I got. I have a fiberglass fountain.
Yeah. But I want a pontoon boat. I know everybody wants the Sea Arcs and the G3s, you know, and all that. I want a pontoon.
I'm gonna tell you, I see them all the time online. What's your name on Facebook?
The Big Viking Outdoors. All my stuff's the Big Viking Outdoors.
And I'm gonna send them to you because I see them all the time. I'm in like different, you know, fishing and hunting group, outdoor groups on Facebook.
Yeah.
And I see them all the time. So when I send them, I'll send them to you.
Alrighty.
Because I see them anywhere from 1,200 to, you know, anywhere from 1,200 to about 2,500.
Yeah, I've seen them too. Been kind of waiting. We're trying to buy a house and everything, so I'm kind of waiting. We want to get us a house first. But yeah, so hopefully with the channel and everything, I can get me my pontoon. And he's just dink tapping you to death down there, ain't he?
There's been a couple of them that don't look like a dink tap.
Yeah, I've been the same way here. That you didn't think they're dink tapping. That's all it is.
Friend request on Facebook and follow you.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you. As soon as I get off here, I can. But no, I want a pontoon boat because there's just so much stuff you can do with it. And being a 6'4", not so small Sasquatch, you get a little bit of room to move around.
Just take it.
Pulling like he got a little bit of.
That sounds like a channel cat down there,
Like
gnawing on at the end of that everything he's got.
24-inch channel cat.
Yeah, but if it was a drum, he'd have took it by now.
If it had been any kind of decent cat, he'd took it by now. So I said it sounds like a little It sounds like a little channel cat down there, just a nibbing at the bottom of it.
Man, 2 weeks ago, boy, I had a takedown out this world. I was sitting there. I turn around and say something to my partner, and man, I heard my drag just peeling.
Gone.
Baby runner just going. We were drifting. I said, what the hell? Man, I done got excited. I done ran up, then set the hook. Boy, that fight, when he took off on me, I just knew I had him beat. Man, I just knew it. Damn sturgeon.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah.
Right here. I said, what the hell?
Sturgeons are awesome, man.
Man, that joker put up a fight like I ain't never had in my life.
First of the year, I got a 57-incher.
Mine was only about like that.
Yeah.
Man, I tell you, that fight is something that you just
Like
that's a thrill. That
it's
you
like a
just can't
log
get
on the
rid of.
bottom. There's like a log on the bottom just moving.
Yes.
Yeah, I caught that 57.5 at the beginning of the year this year.
Mhm.
I got a video of that 20-some minute video of me trying to get it in.
I can believe it.
Got me in a dadgum snag. Luckily, there was a boat dock there, so I had to run down the bank and run out on the boat dock so I could pull him out of it.
Man, it's the funniest, hardest. That fish, I snagged one down at Cheatham last year. I snagged him. We were snagging for spoonbill.
Yeah.
And I hit him. Brother, when I tell you don't hit one in the tail, man, I hit him unexpectedly, just like everything else. You hit him unexpectedly. That joker took off on me and about pulled me off in there, man. Everybody was laughing.
Oh, they got power like crazy.
Boy, I've never seen a fish that size and that sleek with that kind of power.
They are just powerhouses.
Brutes, man.
No, I hooked that one, and you know what's funny with that one I hooked? I was out towards Ashland City, and been catching like blues like this all night long.
You ever fish the bluffs down there?
Not in Ashland City, I don't think.
Man, the bluffs down
there. Yeah. So I've only lived here, like I'm going on my third year living here, so I'm still really learning the system here.
Well, I'm gonna put you up on game about something, brother. I'm gonna put y'all up on game about something. A lot of people, I don't tell a lot of people my hot spots, but go past the steam plant. If you pass over the bridge at the steam plant, past the boat ramp, you'll see it like a little dump on your right hand side over there. Okay, it's a little light gravel pull off on the side. Park right there. Walk back down to the end of the guardrail and go down in there.
Okay, so I have fished there.
It's a rock bluff right there.
I've not fished the rocks. I've fished the mud flat. That's the only thing I've fished there.
You got to get on the rock bluffs. It's 50 feet of water right there.
Okay.
Man, that's where some of my biggest fish have come from. Right there. Right there. Go back up above the steam plant behind the busy bee.
Yeah, we just went there. That's where I caught my 25er.
Right there. Palmyra. You know what Palmyra? You know what
Train tracks?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just showed me that spot.
Well, that rock bluff right there, okay? This is what people don't know. Everybody want to fish the rock bluff because they think that's the deep section. It's not.
No, it's down around the bend.
Go to the right.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Because I'm thinking this way is like the bluffer. I got Navy Onyx. There's a 40-foot hole right over there.
Yes, sir.
So I had been looking at that place, but there.
You know where the two pipes are, the tunnels?
Yeah.
Right there on that flat. Just to the right of it, man. It's like a deep hole right there.
Yeah. So I haven't gotten that far yet. I've been systematically working it because that's just how I like to do those kind of places. Is just I work the rocks. I caught a nice fish there, and I went down around a little bit on that first part of that sandy thing.
Yeah.
Caught like 9 fish there.
Oh yeah, they there.
So I've been just kind of been slowly migrating down that bank, but I've been looking at I looked at that hole on Navy Onyx.
It's a deep hole right there, boy, and they lay in it like it ain't no tomorrow, man.
Yeah.
But the key to that hole right there is shad guts. They don't want the whole shad. It's either guts or the head. That's the key to that hole. It took me a lot of years to figure it out.
Gotcha.
Fished it, again. I've got graphics that, I've got live scope.
Yeah.
Active target. We look at them down in there. But we never could catch one. They come up, look at the bait, and go on off them. Put them guts on there. Every single cast.
Nice.
That's the key to that hole right there.
Very nice, very nice.
This little hole right here, in that mouth, that's my sauger hole. And I wear sauger out right there.
Nice. I'd like to get on some sauger.
White grubs and green grubs.
That's what I usually run.
3-inch double rig. Get on that corner right there. Throw straight out at that next point over there. Let it drop till it hit the bottom. Bring it back slow across there. White on top, green on bottom.
That's what I usually run. 2 white, 1 green is what I typically run.
I normally run 1 white, 1 green. Man, you'll wear them sauger out in that corner right there.
I'll have to give that a try.
Catch them early morning and late evening.
I'll have to give it a try. I wouldn't mind a mess of sauger.
Caught a good mess the other day. I had 9 keepers the other day.
Oh, nice. From the steps? Nice.
Never even took the boat out. 9 keepers from right there at the steps.
I'll have to try that.
Every one of them was, around 14 inches.
I've fished the steps a couple times. I've never had luck. I've always just lost gear.
I ain't gonna put some big log jam right
Yeah.
there. Back in the day, that used to be just a little creek. All that was woods back up in there. That was just a little creek. It was a boat ramp. See where that corner is? That next corner is where the building is up there?
Yeah,
The boat ramp was about 60 yards past that.
I got you.
And all that was wood. This was wood. It was just a bunch of wood jams.
You packing up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to do that myself.
I'm gonna start running out of time before I know it.
Y'all, I'm about to drop off here. I appreciate y'all. I'm about to head home to the family as well. But thank you all for your support. Thank you for joining me on here. Sorry if I missed some of your comments and stuff while I've been sitting here jabber-jawing. But I'll see you on the river next time, y'all. Bye.